One sec. Let me open my shades real quick. Much better lighting. Not my phone charge. It's at 37%. I'm not exactly sure if I'm gonna be doing something today. I didn't really plan on anything, but there's a chance. I mean, I don't know if my friends are busy, but there's a chance that they might call me up. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. They want to grab like drinks or whatever. Just trying to get everything all straightened. Alright, so Road to Vostok. I've been meaning to play this. And I think throughout, as I'm playing this, you're gonna hear me bring up names of other extractors here and there, so don't be surprised. Right off the bat, I'm not exactly sure if there's a dedicated menu or settings button, but I'm assuming it's under controls. Okay. So I think right off the bat, there should be a settings button here that should allow you to change the game settings without having to actually go in to do it. But it's a public demo right now. It's not taking. I don't know if you consider it early access, but demo is more like the game is only partially there. Obviously, I mean, even with early access, but it's kind of like both. I mean, what really is the difference? Demo and early access. One is, more playable and it has probably more features available, and a demo is just like a specific section that the developers wanted to sort of show. Demo is short for demonstration, so kind of like an exhibit, or you can think of it as like a concept exhibit or something. But yeah, so this one is a playable demo. So it's very, very early. I mean, there's some developers do it differently, but generally it goes like this. It goes I believe it goes like tech demo, closed alpha tests, and then it goes closed beta, open beta, and then public release for the most part. So we're at the very, very early stages. From what I know about this game is that the guy had to he developed it in Unity, and then he had to redo the entire game in Godot because of Unity's CEO was floating the idea of a really anti-consumer like payment method for their game engines for Unity. So a lot of indie developers decided to move off of Unity. And it's not just the CEO, it's like the CEO and the board members and the executives. They didn't even put a stop to the guy, floating the idea. They kind of just like were quiet about it. And then the guy, I mean, as Unity, the company itself, everything is done as a collective. Like if the CEO says he wants to do something, then it's not just him, it's a panel of other people and other board members, right? So if he floated the idea and Unity were okay with it, they seriously damage their reputation. So yeah, so as I said, this developer for Road to Vostok moved away from Unity, so and moved to Godot, which is an open source engine, like an indie open source engine, community based. So I can't imagine the amount of work it takes to completely rework a game and redo it in another engine. So that's some seriously impressive stuff, honestly. To see, someone pull that off. Okay, I'm not sure what the interact button is. Is H? Okay. Alright, so I want to see if I can change the graphical settings, perhaps. I think it would have been really nice to be able to do it from the menu, but I think he probably wanted people to do it from in-game so that they can see the difference, the changes. So it's pretty cool that you can just mess around with this, change the settings. I mean, I'll be honest, Godot is not the prettiest looking engine. It's open source, and it's not gonna be on the same level as. I mean, it really depends on how skilled you are as a developer and designer. But they're still playing catch up. But this is actually impressive that you can just change the day-night cycle here, and just to see how it looks like. That's crazy. Dusk. So I assume that this is not going to be the full it'll be a very small section of the game, but being able to mess around with this is really cool. Obviously, it's not gonna look as pretty on my system because mine's is a very low end. But something that I really thought was really nice was that the developer said that he's been working on the game on a not the most powerful computer out there, like a mid-tier computer or whatever. And he said that it's a good thing to do because oh wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. This is one of the very few games where you can mess around with the environment settings, even like the sound, music volume. Okay, so look, aim, scope, sensitivity. It's gonna do it a little bit halfway. It's a little bit too fast for me. Just give me a little bit. I just need to mess around. Okay. You can even mess with the color settings. So I'm gonna turn off VSync and just set it to 60. Performance, low quality. Main menu. Okay. All right. I just wish that they have the graphical settings here in the menu, sound and graphics. That way, I can just do my thing, change it in there, jump in the game, and not worry about it after. Which is not a big deal, I guess. I can always add that in easily. Okay, so it looks really nice for an open source engine, I would say. I mean, it's not gonna be on the same level as Battlefield or COD or anything, in terms of graphical details, but I think for a small for a game that's being developed by one person. Actually, pretty good. I mean, the Godot has very limited capability, so it's understandable. So I'm not gonna, knock them a whole lot on, or the developer on that. So I'm gonna turn off head bobbing. I'm not. It does cause dizziness for me, and if there's any sort of screen shake, um, I would like to see more advanced settings. But I know that this game is still in like, I guess a disclaimer. The the game is in a very, very early phase, so it's experimental phase. So there's gonna be a lot of changes coming up. So, all that is here might be completely changed up. So let's just go ahead and do the tutorial. So it's running at 60, and I want to reiterate that the developer said that he develops on a mid-tier system, nothing amazing, right? Not like a 4K that like studio like production computer or something, just like just a regular medium-tier computer. And it's mentioned that because of that, because he has to work on a system on the lower end, he's forced to optimize the game, because you just can't develop it and on a lower end system and hopefully it looks better on a high end system. It's like you kind of have to force to make it work on a lower end system, and that works for everybody because not everyone has a high end PC. I don't have it. Mine's just technically low end, but if I like the way that the developer thinks is like, if I experience it myself, I'm used to it as a developer, I know how low end systems run, then I can develop for it, make it run really nicely for everybody, because you can always make it look better later on, but it's really hard to dial it back. So for example, like let's say for example Battlefield 5, right? You can make the game look as beautiful as that, but if you were to try and come back and try to scale it back down to low, it's going to be really, really difficult. So it's better to work your way, bottoms up rather than tops down. So that makes a whole lot of sense, and that's something for me. That's something I really appreciate from developers when they think about scalability, about how many of their player bases are going to have high-end systems, how many are going to have low-end systems, and in between, and to develop so that it accommodates literally everyone. So if you optimize your game really well, it accommodates all the people in the low-end system, and naturally everyone with the high-end system will always be able to run it, but not everyone with a low-end system will be able to if it's not optimized. So that's such a really smart move for them. Okay, so let's just go to them over here. So just by changing a few settings here and there, the game's running at 60, so it's really nicely done. I'm not gonna mess with the sound just yet. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I do like the ambience, and then the music. It really matches the sort of like despair. For FOV slider, I'm kind of hoping that there should be it should show the FOV degree and the number. So I think like out of like 120 field of view angle, it should show whether you're putting it at 90 or 100 or whatever. And it also should let you know if it's a vertical or horizontal. What Battlefield does right is that it shows both vertical and horizontal degrees. And what you want, if you have like a standard like 1920 by 1080 23 or 24 inch widescreen monitor, most people can do 90 degrees. If you go too low, then it's gonna be too narrow, but 90 degrees is kind of like the sweet spot, and I think majority of people, they tend to do like 100 110 or so. Personally, for me, 90 is the minimum degree. So I would like to see both the vertical and the horizontal degrees. It'd be like, so for example here, it'll be like FOV, I don't know, show like 90 H and then like what, like 74V, right? Because some games they don't show which one it is. Like some games will only show like enough of V degree, but it won't tell you if it's vertical or horizontal. They're two very different things. But that's just like, that's just something I like. So as I said, this game is very early. Changes can happen. Obviously the developers are good at listening, or the developer, and that they can easily add that in. But yeah, I would like to see that. Not a whole lot of game developers or shooters do that. It's like a little bit of detail that I prefer, that not every game has it, but it'll be nice to see. Welcome to the public demo. The main goal of this demo is to test the initial gameplay loop mechanic and engine performance. So on the upper left, I don't know if you can see that, but I'm getting 60 frames, and I did set it to very low quality. So I did performance rendering, frame rate limit of 60, and low quality. All that matters to me right now is if I can get a minimum of 60 frames. So I turned off VSync, see how it goes. But I mean, I can set it to unlimited and see how it is, right? Just see like if it goes up and down. Where am I peaking? Where am I, dropping? So unlimited performance, low quality. Okay. I you know what's cool? I think my system is the perfect system to test this game. Why? Because the developer wanted it to run really well on low end systems, right? The optimization is key. So my system is on the I'll just list it out. The AMD FX 8350 for the CPU. I believe it's Crucial Ballistic RAMs. I only have 8 gigs of Crucial RAM. It's an MSI 970A G46 motherboard. The graphics card is the NVIDIA 1050 Ti. It is low end. It's like this system, I mean, it can run League, Minecraft, whatever. Surprisingly, it can run Battlefield 3 and 4 just fine, but on low. I always play everything on low. So if the developer is watching this system is the perfect test. I'm getting 86 frames, by the way, on the lowest settings. But we'll see how it goes. The main goal of this demo is to test the initial gameplay loop, mechanics, and engine performance. This demo includes the possibility to try the loot progression, trading, permadeath, and saving and loading through the shelter system. You can access the demo settings with escape. You can change multiple game parameters and default input throughout the UI. Custom key bindings and other values within demo settings will be saved. If you're using a low-end hardware, try testing the performance rendering mode. Thumbs up, dev, for thinking about that, having that in the back of your mind and developing around it. I like that. Even like games like BattleBit, they even have something called a potato settings. You have low, you have very low, and you have potato settings, and that's really nice to have. So yeah, I mean, when a developer is limited, they find creative ways to optimize the game, and they think about the optimization in the back of their head, right? So that's very important for an indie developer. Alright, you can access the interface with tab. Interface contains main UI elements such as inventory, containers, stats, and equipment. If you want more info about an item, icon, or stats in the interface, you can use the hover tooltip. Hover tooltip activates automatically when you point to an item or other UI element. So this is the interface for like the inventory. It's nice and clean. So the stash, or I mean like pretty much just your inventory, your backpack, whatever you're carrying on you. Bottom right, upper right is what equipment you have equipped on your your body. And then container, interesting. We got health 100, energy 80, hydration 70, body temperature. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got armor. Armor value is calculated based on the protectiveness of the character's equipment. When armor value is high, the character takes less damage and avoids more critical medical conditions related to weapons damage. Okay, this is all straightforward. Value. I assume that's EU currency or something. Health is character's most important value. The health value is reduced by damages and every active medical condition. Health value is restored by sleeping. Doctor and certain medical items. Armor equipment stat reduces weapon based damage. Health goes to 0. Character is dead or dies. Based on character protectiveness. When armor value is high, the character takes less damage and avoids more critical. Think of health as like another layer of... I mean, armor as another layer of health. Energy. Energy, vital. So what is this called again? Oh, vital. Everything here is considered vital. Energy value decreases over time. Energy is stored by certain consumable items such as food. If energy goes to 0, starvation medical condition is activated. Hydration value decreases over time. Hydration is restored by certain consumable items such as drinks. If hydration goes to 0, dehydration and medical condition is activated. Body temperature value decreases in a cold environment. Body temperature is restored by heat sources and movement. Insulation equipment stat affects the rate of change in body temperature. If body temperature goes to 0, hypothermia medical conditions is activated. Alright, pretty straightforward. We have a lot of things more down here. Does it... Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, let me just... 1 second. Okay, here's the one test I always do with every game. The alt-tab test. There we go. It's alt-tab friendly. Alt-tab friendly. Not a whole lot of game is really good with that, so... There we go. I was able to alt-tab, but I don't know if it's borderless or full screen though. So, yeah. I mean, once the developer adds in the more advanced graphical settings, display options, then we'll know for sure. But I think right now it's probably windowed borderless. All right. So good so far. Let me just read the rest of the stuff first, so I know a little bit about them. All right, so overweight causes. All right, so inventory weight is greater than the carry weight. You know, I like that he listed it like that, because that's me. Like, if I wanted to lay out information, I'm just gonna do bullet points. Like, I don't want to make a paragraph. Just tell me what I need to know. So that's nice. Symptoms: all stamina consumption is plus 50%. All stamina consumption plus 50%. All stamina regen 0. Movement speed -50. Swim speed -50. Jump height's -50. Inventory weight cures. Inventory weight is less than carry weight. Okay, I'm glad that they have a weight system here and a currency system. Starvation causes energy is 0. Your health reduces by 1 unit per 10 seconds. Body stamina consumption is plus 50. So that's like your body stamina is reduced. Body stamina regen -50. Arm stamina consumption plus 50. Arm stamina regen -50. Consumables doctor. I think from what I know about the developer, I'm trying to remember. I know that he was like a instructor at some point, like a computer software instructor or computer science instructor. I don't remember. I think he does have a military background, if I'm correct. And he's Finnish. That's all I know. And I did watch one of the developer diaries that he did, and he did like an interview too. So I can't remember all the details, but that's what I know so far. Dehydration 0. Hydration 0. Health units -1 over 10. And then same thing with like the body stamina, arm stamina, consumables, IV kits, doctor. What is this? Bleeding. Weapon damage, knife damage, fall damage, explosions, health reduction over time. Bandage, tourniquet, medkit, IFAK, AFAK, and doctor. Ooh, fracture, weapon damage, fall damage, explosion, reduce move speed, swim speed, splint, medkit, IFK, AK, AFAK. So I can imagine this game, like any type of medical equipment or items, is super valuable. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a survival game, survival extractor. I don't think there's any hunger in this game, right? Yeah, there's no hunger. But you can use food to recover your stamina, so technically, yeah, there's a bit of that element. Poisoning, chemicals and gases on consumables, health, medkits. Just give me a second, I need to take a swig of protein. Okay. Poisoning, chemicals and gases, unknown consumables, health reduction over time, medkit, FK, doctor. Radiation, okay, radioactive sources. Health damage over time, you can only be cured by a doctor. Oh, my hydration just went to 50. Weapon damage, knife damage, explosions, health. Okay, good to know. Alright, number 4. Loots and items. All objects that logically contain storage space are loot containers that can store items. So like, you know, like a backpack or a box or something. Loot is generated to these containers and items are physically scattered to environments. Loose loot. You can open containers, pick items, and interact with middle mouse. You can find the hotkeys for managing items in the interface from input settings. Escape. Okay, so you can change it to however you want here. I'll just leave it as is. I want to see, like, I want to play the game how the developer intended it. So I'm just gonna. Seems very intuitive there. And by the way, on the bottom left side, you can see all your medical conditions. And then on the upper left, you see it says tutorial, time of day is dawn, and then FPS is set. You know, sell it like 80 something, 83 to 87. So that's really nice and minimalist, and you know, gives all the data that you need. I think what most games don't have, I think a few of them does. SWAT and Radio, not something that I really like. EFT does also, is they show like a character, like your character's body, right? But like just a picture. And it shows where you are receiving limb damage from or at. So if you get hit in the shoulders or the arm or the legs or torso or the head, it'll show the damage there. So I think that it'd be nice to have that just to see which part of your body is hit. But I don't know if this game has that level of complexity, right? Because I know in like EFT, you had to physically repair certain parts of your bodies, like your limbs, your arms, your legs, you know, your torso. So different sections of your body has different, you know, what do you call it, damage values, I guess. Each item is a physical object that can be moved freely in the game. When you look at an item, you can grab it with G, which activates the placement mode. Huh, really? Oh. Kind of reminds me of, oh. It kind of reminds me of the, Amnesia. Wow, okay. You know what I was thinking about today? I was like, why does a lot of loot shoot type of games or survival games don't have object manipulation? Like you can't pick it up, you can't throw it around. You can only just put it in and out your inventory. There's no animation. You can't really like manipulate it. You can't move it around. You can't just drop it there. I mean, if they did have something like that, then it would be like you would drag it out of your inventory, out of the menu, and then it just falls on the ground like that. So there's no like real, like, you know, you can move it around like this. That's a really nice little detail that they did. So I mean, for me, I really appreciate that this tutorial walks you through it, and then lets you mess around with it, like, and then they lay it out for you and have all the information here. Each item is a physical object that can be moved freely in a game. Well, you can grab the item. Can be moved freely in the game world. That's a big one. You can move it around, like any like object that you can pick up, like guns and medical equipments. You can hide them. Think about all the possibilities there is. I'm curious to see what type of like physics engine is in this. I mean they're running on Gold app, but some like games they have like a separate or an integrated physics engine like Havoc or Physics. When the placement mode is active, you can adjust the placement distance and rotation with scroll. Okay, so let's. Oh, so you can move him back and forth. I'm curious to see how it looks like from another player's perspective. But this game is single player, so you don't really have that. Rotate. You can adjust the placement distance and rotate with scroll. Oh, okay. So if you scroll up and down on your mouse scroll wheel, then it'll go forward and backwards. You hold right click, and it'll rotate the object, and you can sort of look at it. And then you hit G, you drop it. So you hit G, you pick it up, you can drop it. Middle mouse button, or scroll wheel button. You can pick it up. You can switch between distance and rotation adjustment with right mouse. Some of the items can be used and they raise stats like the character's vitals. Items that can be used are, for example, consumables and medical items. You can use an item from the interface through item actions with right mouse. So alright. Oh, okay. So if I were to click here, then I would have drag and drop it. Alright, so I shift left click and it dropped it straight on the ground. Okay. Control left click and it puts it right into the storage. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so I'm doing shift right click. It does the same thing. Control right click. And then alt left click does nothing. Okay. Okay, so if you right click, you can transfer, you drop, or you can place. What does place do exactly? What's the difference between place and drop? Drop. And then place. Huh. Okay, I'm not sure if it has any use, but... Okay, what if I do this? Drop. Place. Ah, okay. So it, it puts it, sets it down rather than dropping it completely. Alright, so... Shift left click drops it on the ground. And then control left click, it moves it. Cool. Some of the items can be used and they raise stats like character vitals, and they can be used, for example, our medical consumables and medicals. You can use an item from the interface through item actions with right mouse. You can take certain items. Using takes a certain amount of time. You can check the use time with the hover tooltip. Okay, so my hydration is low. Maybe we want to eat this pea soup. So it shows the weight, the currency value, the use times 4 seconds, and then the energy and hydration. So if I were to eat that. Okay, that reminds me of DayZ. Very nice. So, is there any water? Can I actually like pass out in here? The medical system is based on the conditions. Okay. Um, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think during the developer video, I think the dev did say he had a military background. Eventually moved on to being like a instructor, computer science instructor or whatever, and then went on to develop the game. So that's pretty cool. The medical system is based on conditions that negatively affect the character's vitals. These conditions are presented as medical icons, and you can find them from the interface and HUD. These are conditions in the middle, like the bottom middle. When the medical icon turns red, the condition is active and needs to be cured by using a medical item. You can check the causes, symptoms, and cures for each medical item or medical condition with the hover tooltip. It's nice that you have the information on hand, right there and then. Consumables, IV kits, doctor. What's my weight? Alright, 4.2 out of 10. Okay. Alright, so we got a splint. Oh, okay. Tourniquet. So what I want to do is, let's try to bandage myself. Okay, so right now I don't have any, there's no character body here or anything, so there's no like leg or anything. Alright, so let's just eat another soup just to hydrate myself. Okay, so I mean, very reminiscent of early times or DayZ. Equipment is the item that your character equipment is the items that your character carries, and equipment is linked to several important stats. Certain equipment increases your carry weight and changes the character's visual appearance. You can find equipment slots in the interface up there on the upper right. You can activate equipment slots by moving compatible items to them or holding Alt and selecting items you want to equip. So I have like pants. Okay, so if I were to pick that up, I'll click and it equips right away. Were to pick all of these up, then were to Alt click hat, jeans. Okay, very nice. Okay. The I don't know. This is a little bit tidbit about this game is the speed at which items move in and out your inventory is really quick, and the speed at which you equip them. So like Alt left click, and it just equips it right away, just like zero delay. And then if I were to open the fridge, and then if I think it's like Control left click, it just goes straight in so quickly. But again, this is not in like a multiplayer server or anything, so it makes sense that there's like almost no delay. But I just found that really neat. Weapons use a hybrid solution that combines procedural elements and keyframe animations. Weapons are equipment, and they use primary and secondary equipment slots. 1 second. When the weapon equipment slot is activated, you can drop primary with 1 and secondary with 2. Once weapon is drawn, you can holster it with the same key. I like how this game is you just hit the same key and it just holsters it rather than having to set it to like Z or something. Alright, so what do we got? We got the VSS. Wow, alright, we got an American weapon right here. Remington H70. It's one of my favorites. I believe the VSS Venturis is Italian. SVD is Russian, obviously. And then the Mosin Nagant. Then we'll go with the Mosin. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Okay, so see if I can lower this sensitivity speed. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, this game runs smoother than Daisy right off the bat. That's actually impressive. I'd like to know the number values here, but it's just a little bit of nitpicking, honestly. Can I technically hold two weapons? So if I wanted to hold a shotgun and a sniper rifle, is that possible? Okay, so they won't let you do that. Well, I guess you don't really have a weapon like strapped to hold both of them at the same time, so you can only sort of put them in your backpack, I assume. I mean, like, unless the shotgun has like that, rope, whatever you call them, weapon strap, and then you can holster it on your back. I assume that there's none, so you can only hold one weapon at a time, which is whatever, For the sake of balance, it makes sense. Alright, that weapon is probably unloaded. But yeah, the weapons in here look amazing. Well done. Let's see. I don't know how much weight this character can hold, but I'm just like I kind of wonder if like I can exceed the limit here. I'm gonna put it in the fridge. Okay, let's see. Alright, we got the Glock 17, the 1911, Colt 1911, the Makarov. Alright, so let's really quick switching. Very nice. ADS is pretty solid too. Like, it has that animation where you lift it. So it's not like, snap instant like COD or anything. So it does take a little bit of time, which is fine with me. See. I'd probably prefer the Glock. Code. Alright, what we got? We got the Car 21. Is that like Finnish or Czech? Let's see. I wonder if the developers knew whether we're gonna like pick up the entire like inventory. The RK95 looks like a weird hybrid of the Galil and the AK. Okay, yeah. Just gonna. Alright, like I want the books actually. Okay, so in this game, if you hold tab, unlike like some games where PUBG or Fortnite they show you all the weapons on the ground, you have to actually look at it. I didn't pick them up. So if it's in a pile, you're gonna have to pick up some of the but the thing is, it has this. It has G where you can pick it up and do like that. So that's really cool. Just like object manipulation and movement and just like. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. It makes it more immersive. Alright, AK-12, Mark 18. See how that looks like. Alright. The weapon and models here are actually really well designed. Did a good job with that. Go. Alright, let's see. Wow. Okay. How's the AK-12 look? Very nice. Very nice. I mean, honestly, look, it's not like the most best looking character gun models out there, or even the environment is not like the most realistic looking, but for what it is, I mean, the game is running on the Gold Dot engine, right? And for him to spend the time to port it over or just rework the entire game into a new engine, that's very hard to do. And I think that's just seriously impressive. It's like, how often do you see developers, you know, actually go through what they believe in, and what the developer believe in is the integrity of the Unity engine was compromised based off their business model or their potential business model. Even if they were to walk it back, their reputation is lost, and the developer felt like, hey, you screwed up, and there's potential like later down the line they might try and do make other awful decisions. So what the developer did was you know the really hard decision of switching to a different engine. That's not something developers take lightly. You don't, most developers, they just deal with it, but this one actually went out of his way and completely redid his game in an open source engine. And that to me is a very I think respectable thing to do, and also like that's how you show integrity. Like if your morals and ethics are being questioned or being being tested by an entity where you use the product of that entity, and it puts a lot of question and uncertainty, then and if you were to switch to a whole different environment, that's how there's there's a good level of integrity there. All right, we got leaning. This is actually one of the better leaning systems that I've seen so far. It kind of makes me dizzy. Honestly, I think it angles the screen, or when you lean in real life, your vision is still kind of, how do you say, upright, really. So I think that maybe like a little bit tiltiness, but I think if they were to, if the environment stayed a little bit more upright, the leaning would be perfect. It's just that, I mean, I'm happy to see that it has leaning. That should be a basic thing for everybody. All right, let me just get the weapon that I like. Let's go with the where's the Mark 18 at? I like that. Let's see, Mark 18. And then we'll go with the where did the G18 go? Where did I drop it? Do I have it in my inventory? Okay. The interface and everything is very intuitive. It's straightforward. Everything works as intended. Very good. Let's see. Please. I think I might have dropped the clock somewhere. See if I can find it. The cool, I mean, having to be able to pick up a weapon or object in the world that actually is an object in the world without, like, if you ever play, what the, my character's in trouble. How do I restore his hydration? Consumables, IV kit, doctor. Okay. Okay, there it is. Black jeans. Okay. Okay, I'll do the windbreaker. Oh yeah, pretty quick switching. All right, so weapon handling before my character passes out from water. Change weapon position is scroll. Oh, nice. So you're gonna like sort of like middle ready and then low ready, kinda. High ready, low ready. Well, high ready would be if he points it upwards or something. Low ready is just like face down. Standard aim, right mouse. Canted aim while ADS. Oh, okay, kind of like ready or not. But in ready or not, you had to like change the key bindings, but it does have canted sights and other, you know, angled sights, whatever. That's pretty cool. And then, oh, okay. Okay, at least it has that option. It's very intuitive. It's like very intuitive. Even you can do it with the pistol too. All right. Let's see. Change weapon position. Standard aim. Candid aim. Spec weapon is X. Everyone loves that. Oh wow! It even has additional stats on there. It shows the optics, the muzzle, at the mag, along with its ammo. Have that safety switch. Okay, let's see up and down. Okay, so that's okay. If I had to guess, that is the one on the upper left is the, how do you say it? Like the repair level. It's pristine at 100%. And then the arrow that's going up and down, that's vertical recoil. I'm not sure what the 0.6 means. I think that's like either ADS speed or mobility. 40 is probably like the damage. 0.1 is the horizontal recoil, and 2.7 is obviously the weight. And then if you scroll up and down, it switches it over to the other side. That's some seriously impressive inspection mechanic. Probably one of the better ones that I've seen so far. You can see the other side like that, and there's an animation for that too. Obviously, I still don't have legs, but you know, as I said, it's a tech demo. Rotate while inspecting. Okay, scroll, change firing mode. Okay. I was hoping to see if they had okay, so they do have an animation. That's wow, okay. I didn't think that the switch would actually move up and down, but it does. I mean, eventually the developer is going to put an animation where he's manipulating it with his fingers, but that's pretty cool nonetheless. Left mouse is fire. Requires ammo is R. Bolt action weapons is shotgun. Start and engage. Start and cartridge insert. Okay, I don't have a weapon. I mean, I don't have the... I mean, for me, like, I'm the type of person to carry like a sniper rifle as a secondary, and then assault rifle as a main. But you know, obviously, you can't do that in this game. But control is to cycle. Okay. Ah. It's pretty cool. Can you imagine if they had like a what do you call it? M1 Garand in here, or I mean Core 98. But having a Mosin, hell yeah. Alright. Alright, attachments. You can customize weapons by attaching items such as optics and suppressors to them. Adding and removing attachments is done dynamically by inspecting the weapon. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if you hit X, so then you can mess around with it. It's the same way. I think Battlefield 2042 has something similar. You can manipulate the items right off, you know, on the fly. Cry is like kind of like Crisis, you know. When inspecting a weapon, you can also rotate it and change perspective with scroll. Oh. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so I have that in my inventory. Okay, so I can't put that on, but I know that that's you have to use like this rifle with it. So if I were to equip it, and then I were to bring it out, hit X, there it is. Wow. Might need to tone down the scope sensitivity just a tad bit. Just a little bit more. Just a tad bit. Okay. Do I really want to play it on like very low settings? Okay, whatever, we'll do it. We'll play it like the pros play it. Like super low. Okay, when using a weapon, da, da, da. Okay, so for example, so Navy, Thor, Hybrid, Monster. Okay, so what can I equip it to? Not that. Okay, so I can't really add anything to that. I obviously cannot add it to that. Let's see. Oh. I'm pretty sure those are like modern optics, so you can't really, you know. If I were to switch to this. And then yeah, it has way more options. Alright. My character is actually getting dehydrated. Leopard. Wow. For a game that runs really nicely on a low NPC, even for the low settings, it actually looks fine. Like the gun models, and even when you aim in, it's actually pretty well done. It looks like pretty accurate to me. Let me switch over to Mazin. I'm pretty sure I had more. Okay, that's pretty cool. We'll just drop some of these. PSOP. Okay, so let's see, how does this look? Dude, I really like that. I mean, look, I know it's not like realism, but the ability to just switch things on the fly right away, I really like that concept from the Crisis series and from the Battlefield series. And to have that in this game and be able to use that as to have an inspect mechanic and be able to use that, integrate it with attachment system, that's seriously impressive. So I just think that the developer is really like smart when it comes to attention to details. And then all the hotkeys are just like, they make sense. And then obviously you can't just throw any attachments on any weapon, so they it was smart of him to limit to what you can or can't put on. So that was a smart idea. Let's see. Okay, I was just checking out the equipment. This is so cool. Right off the bat, I just like the intuitive nature of having to be able to switch your attachments on the fly. This is one of my like favorite scopes, the micro. Leopard, Cobra. Ooh, holo. ACOG. Alright, let's see how the ACOG looks. Most games do it wrong. This is actually a really good, how do you say? Rendition of it. Or really well done. It actually looks like the ACOG design wise. Like some games they have like their own take on it. I don't know why they do that. They just make it slightly look different. I think maybe it's because licensing reason. But this game they did it pretty well. Like it looks fairly accurate. I think if I were to change my graphical settings, it'll look a lot more like glow. But yeah, I like that it looks just like the ACOG should look. Even like these other optics too. Like Cobra looks like, you know, the one that you're well used to. Even the holo, you know. Oh, this one, the SRO from the COD. They call it PRO in here. I like these. I like it a lot. Some of these appear in Ready or Not as well. The HMR. Oh, cool. I'm kind of curious how do you use the second sight. Let me see. Laser razor lower weapon, canted sight. Flashlight. Okay, I'm not sure what the button is to use the top sight. Let's see. Swim mode, draw primary, draw secondary, lower weapon, raise weapon, aim, canted sight. Canted aim, fire, real fire mode, inspect weapon, prepare, insert cartridge, interact, placement, flashlight, mouse down button 1. Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. Night vision. MVG's interface, hover tilted, drop items, transfer items. Shift, equip items. Hover tilted. T. Okay. Ammunition. This demo uses placeholder ammo, which is compatible with all weapons. You can reload R when you have an ammo available in your inventory. Alright, nice tidbit. You can check the current ammo count in the magazine through a weapon UI and interface. 30 round mag. Weapon UI and interface. Full action weapons and shotguns require manual cartridge insert with control and left mouse click. It just reloads right away. You don't have to drag and drop it into the mag. Good job on the sound. I think the sound can do a little bit more work, but I think it's already fine. But I think that he could take it up another level. But right now, as I said, the game is in a very, very demo-y phase, tech demo phase. So yeah, because I think if you want to really strive for realism, you're gonna go for insurgency style or squad style sounds. Those are currently at the top, in my opinion, even above EFT, above PUBG. Ready or Not, probably one of the best sounding games. So I'd say Squad, Insurgency, Arma. I mean, Squad, Insurgency, Armor Forger. Ready or Not, it's kind of where the bar is already set. It's so high, especially Insurgency. But yeah, I mean, it sounds great so far. I don't really have an issue, but I feel like it can be done a little bit, better. But obviously, that's not the main focus yet, since development is like, the priority is optimization and then features first. So all that other stuff is just aesthetics. And I was kind of alright, let's go back to the was there an option to turn off hunger? Because I couldn't find any liquid in that zone on the tutorial. Alright, let me go back to tutorial. I just like taking my time absorbing the game. Like, I think this game, for me personally, has a lot of potentials. I think it falls in the same realm as the Stalker series. And I mean, for me personally, I'm excited for the game. Like, I don't play a whole lot of single player shooter games, but I mean, if you can do it really well, then I'm more than happy to try it, right? Let's see, let's go with the hybrid. Let's go with the ACOG. Right. Whoa, that's a big boy one. I think that's meant for like the other weapons, so I'm just gonna toss it. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to see what the how the reload animation works for the bolt action. Yo, what's up, Fabian? Nice to see you. Just messing around in the shooting range for this game. It's very, very like new to me. PS. I think this is the only one I can equip here. Let's see. So I think I had to hit control and then left click, and then it loads it, and then hit it a few more times until it's full, and then control locks it in, and then I think you have to like reload to eject, and then what happens if I keep shooting? Okay, so it does nothing, so you have to actually reload. Okay. Yeah, Vostok is just such a really well done game and like, to me, it's super impressive that this is all done by one guy who started on the Unity engine, completely scrapped everything and redid everything on the open source for Godot engine. So that's, I mean, the guy is obviously really talented. So right, left click. I like this like extra mechanic you have with the bolt actions. It's so cool. One shot, reload, one shot. What happens if I stay ADS? Oh, I can reload and ADS. Can I hit control? Okay, that's good. So cool. I think he's Finnish. Like he's from Finland, and he lives near the border between where Finland meets Russia. And then his like previous military. So that's really cool. Traders are in-game characters that allow you to trade items and equipment. The trading system is based on the utility value of the items. The game does not use money at all. Your goal is to try and make a deal that is balanced as possible between the requested and offered items. You start reading through the interface when you interact with the trader. Okay. Oh, that can set the price that I... What if I would give him some ammo? So if I wanted like can of peaches. Okay, my ammo is worth more than his peaches, so I want honey, salted peanuts, painkiller. Okay, so he puts a lot of value in that painkiller. Medicine. Okay. Well, I just wanted the salted peanuts. Duct tape. Okay, I can give him like another box of ammo. Alright, so now how do we trade? Okay, he wanted more. Alright, I have all the ammo. I just wanted the salted peanuts. I get these ammos for free. Holy shit. This thing slaps. Alright, start on this. I'm already modding my game and making some memes. So much fun. Oh, you can mod? That's so cool. I mean, I wish I wanted to always, like, growing up. Well, not growing up. I think it was in high school where I was introduced to programming. But I've always wanted to create mods. Have you seen his videos? They are so well and made in front of... Yeah, his dev diaries. I've only seen one, but he does a lot more. And they go into details about, like, his... You know, the work and the development behind everything and design-wise. And he even talked about himself and the progress he's made. I think it's pretty cool. I think some of the dev diaries are, like, an hour or so. But I've only watched one. But I'm probably gonna, like... try and sit down and watch more of it, because everything he has to say about the game is super interesting. This demo uses an AI spawner that endlessly spawns enemies to the game maps. AI is based on horizontal difficulty. The more east Vostok you go, the harder the AI becomes. There are 3 categories of AI in the game. Well, bandits easy, area 5, guards medium, and then military hard. I assume that east of Vostok is towards Russia, so you'd be fighting the RDF or something. Okay, looks like you can't kill them. Maps and transitions. The game world is divided into 3 areas called Border, Area 5, Border Zone, and Vostok. This demo contains 5 maps, and you can move between these maps using transitions. Transitions in the map looks like this. Map, village, and shipyard. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the game, it runs really well, I would say. The guy knows how to optimize the game. I mean, he himself uses like a low-end system, so naturally he'd be very thoughtful of making the game perform well. That's what he did. Shelters are safe areas that allow you to save your progress and loot. This demo includes one shelter called the Attic. Yo, thank you for the follow. It's Kaija and Zonix1020. Thank you guys. Shelters are safe areas that allow you to save your progress and loot. This demo includes one shelter called the Attic, and you spawn there when you start a new game. If you die in maps, you will lose your current equipment and inventory items. Everything you leave in your shelter remains safe. You can respawn there even if you die. Okay. Alright, we just have 3 more pages to go to read. Vostok. Vostok is a high risk, high reward area where death results in the loss of all progression. Vostok maps are permadeath maps, and if you die, then you lose all shelter related save files. High risk, high reward area where death results in the loss of all progression. Kind of like a hardcore mode. With all shelter related save files. When you enter Vostok maps, a red permadeath skull will appear in the upper corner of the screen. When this red skull icon is visible, and if you die, you lose everything. This game is Road to Vostok, so you're road to death. Water and swimming. Some map contains areas of waters that require swimming. When you go near a waterfall into it, you can activate swim mode with the middle mouse. When you're in the water, UI elements appear on the HUD that tells you about the oxygen level. When you want to leave the water, deactivate swim mode, and then you can move normally again. Alright. This demo still has a lot of unfinished features and things that are placeholders. However, all feedback is really important. It helps the project move forward. If you want to give feedback, you can use social media or separate feedback form through Road to Vostok website. roadtovostok.com contact. When you're done, you can return back to the main menu to the demo setting to escape. You can also end the tutorial by using transition this menu. Thank you for your patience and with the tutorial, and good luck with your survival. Let me get a few shots in. Is this the oh, you can go swim here. Let's see. Swimming pool. I just walk. Oh lordy. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button. Did I do it? Swim, buddy, swim. Okay, swim mode is on. Okay. I'm about to drown him. Holy. I thought it was shallow. Let me out of here. Okay. What is this? Alright. Nice fire. Can I have a seat? Oh, what's up with this guy? Always double tap. Okay, let's go to the menu, and then we're gonna go actually in game. Alright, load game. So I was in like an attic or something like that. I don't know how much of the game I can explore. We'll see. But I spent like an hour and 16 minutes in the tutorial trying to learn the game. Alright, television. Okay. I think I might have to... I mean, I don't know if I want to make the sense a little bit higher. I'll just leave it as is and just get used to it. I played a little bit of EFT. I think that's a wonderful and well done game. It's just that I was never really okay with the developers. They were just, at times they were just weird about things, but the game itself is really well done. But personally for me, I've been looking for an alternative to that. This game is, yeah, I mean it's single player, so it's not, I don't know if it's gonna be an alternative, but it's a good like step away from like multiplayer and a good way to jump back into a single player game. Like, kind of reminds me of the Stalker franchise. I'm pretty sure that the developer played Stalker and probably played EFT at some point. So that's kind of where he drew inspiration from. Opens the door. Alright. Pick up a duffel. I'm not sure how to actually... Is there a map button? I guess I'll have to figure it out. Let's see. If you spawn without loot, you might have to make a new save game. Oh. Yeah, let me make a new game because I don't know if I was supposed to start with existing files will be deleted. That's fine. Okay, let's see what we start with. Hopefully they give me like food or something. All right. Let's see. Okay, there it is. See, alt left click. Patrol backpack. Oops. Alright, so alt left click. Alright, let's just exit out of here. I'm not sure if I was supposed to have done anything with the computer or something. Okay, nothing there. My computer is super low end, so it's actually able to run very nicely, but I have yet to see outside of the tutorial zone, so we'll see how well it runs. I didn't cap the frames. All right. Am I in like a technically safe zone, or can I actually get shot here? Just gonna carry this with me. Reload it. I haven't played the Stalker game or the Metro game, but I've been meaning to. I think like later this summer, or I don't know, like not too far out, I might actually download those games and try them. What the fuck? What happened? Whoa, this is crazy. You ever walked into like your favorite like butcher shop and he has like just a bunch of corpses lying around? He's like, yo, how you doing? It's just a regular day out in the field. Alright. How much does this cost? 1680. All right. Maybe I should get some orange juice. Here, let's trade a glove. Okay, never mind. Alright, I'll trade the matches. And then maybe a bandage? Nope. Medicine? Nope. Alright, good deal. Can I jack his weapon? Like in oh, wooden crate locked. Like in the Zelda where you can just walk up to the guy's products and then just walk out of the store. Then the next time you come back, he zaps you to death. Hungover. True. They just had too much vodka. That's the quickest way to defeat the Russian army, is just fucking airdrop a bunch of vodka. Alrighty, free stuff. Nice little pant. Man, this gives me like DayZ vibes. It's crazy. I like DayZ, but the game has been in early access forever. I mean, it's out of early access and already released, but it still feels like an early access game, in my opinion. DayZ, that is, the standalone version. Alright, I need to make some money, so I gotta actually find a way to get a rifle from the guy. Alright, so I'm not exactly sure which way is east. Because I know that's more dangerous if I head there. Okay, let's see here. Does the wind actually affect where the leaves sway? What the fuck? Okay. They're already camping the fucking safe houses, dog. Okay, I saw a guy down the road. I don't think I can even compete against the guy's whatever he has, an AR. I would have to sell all my good stuff to... You know what, I can do with some pants. I don't have legs, but I know I'm wearing nothing but like an underwear. Okay, so I might actually had to play this the same way I did with DayZ, where I had to use the direction of the sun and the water to figure out if I'm going like east-west or something. I mean, if that sun is moving, I don't know if it does, from east to west. I don't know if is it going down or is it going up? Okay, I'm in area 5, I guess. I assume area 5 is like more west. Venom Pin Yapistis. Oh, what's happening to this guy? Thank you. Oh yeah, control. Alright. What do we got? Invisible wall over here. I'm not sure how those pro players, they play on such a low DPI. I'm flicking my entire arm just to turn, but I'll just get used to it, you know? It is what it is, man. That's probably the way to play. Can I take his shit? Okay. Alright, can I mess around with the vehicle? Oh, shit. I'm gonna go sell these jackets to the vendor, bro. Wait, let me see if I can actually drive in this game. Alright. Now what? Oh, I don't think you can drive yet. He's probably working on the animation. Can I pick up the matches? Can I open the trunk? I'm actually pretty impressed by how well the Godot engine runs. Like, I always like the idea of it, like an open source, community based, or community driven project. So naturally, the Godot engine. I mean, Unity was kind of like that, but now it's kind of, you know, being run by some fools. So at least we got this. I mean, if it works, it works. That's all that matters. Like, graphics can always be updated later on, but you know, the question is, does it run well? Does it, you know, are things smooth? Ah, what the fuck, dude? Oh shit. I just got destroyed. I got shot by another player. They're teaming. No, that was AI. The NPCs are teaming. What am I doing out like in the middle of the open, just shooting at the guy, really? I need to put on my DayZ instincts again. It's been such a long time. But I did hear his footsteps. Anyways, let's go loot again. Apparently this game has a storyline. Let's just go ahead and load this up. This bad boy. Loading time is pretty quick, by the way. I installed the game on SSD, so I'd imagine it loads pretty quickly. The one thing they don't tell you about wearing glasses is like drinking from like a fairly big cup is kind of hard. Okay, my pistol. Reload this thing. Okay. Well, I thought that the NPCs are gonna be way further out, but apparently they are very nearby. So let's just go ahead and just try to gather stuff, and then probably don't want to engage them right away. Okay, let me just loot them. What's this? Salted peanuts. Okay, let me just see what he has. Micro sight, painkillers, bandages, windbreakers. Okay, everything here I can pick up. Is a hot plate actually be like something I can use? That'd be cool. Okay, let's just go around. Oh, there's a guy right there. I'm not sure how far these NPCs can see. Okay, let's see what we got. What happened? What? Rupture. Oh. Rupture. What's the cure to this? Medkit AFAK doctor. Did I get hit? Notice that okay, so that was pretty cool. So if that was the NPC that shot me, notice that I felt the hit first before I heard the gunshot. So in this game they have bullet has travel time. So that I assume that's what it is. And if it does, that means that the bullets in this game are programmed as projectiles, which is ideally what you want for a shooter game, a modern shooter game. So that was a pretty cool tidbit for seeing that. Alright. I gotta put on my Daisy helmet again. I felt like I was walking out in the middle of nowhere, like a sore thumb, sticking out like a sore thumb, making a whole lot of noises. So we got. What if these bodies were just to bait me? Oh man, even if you're crouching, you still make a bunch of noise. It's gonna lay low. I'm not sure. I heard the footsteps, but I can't really tell where he is. I gotta aim for the head. I was like shooting him in his shoulders. It's like, what am I doing? I'm actually not sure when Road to Vostok was first announced. I'll look it up in a bit. But holy shit. Oh man, this game is actually pretty freaky. I tell you what. Holy fuck. Okay, he has sight on me. And NPCs here they don't mess around. I gotta find a bigger weapon, or at least like find some stuff to sell that I can buy. A bigger firearm. I wonder if they have cooking in here. But then I don't think there's any hunger in this game, but they do have thirst level. What is this? Shipyard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm gonna find the first guy. If I can kill that first guy, I'll take his weapon, kill the second guy. But I had to find a way around. Is that a human? Should I shoot at it? I can't tell. Oh my fucking god. Where did he go? Holy shit. Oh fuck. I got hit. Alright, let's find the other guy. Yo, this gives me... Holy fuck. He's aiming down my window. You want some of this? Okay, I can't. Alright. Pick that up. Ow. Let's see. I gotta loot the guy, but the dude is aiming right me, like aiming me down. Got some tuna. Am I injured? Hydration. Holy fuck. Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. Pick up your duct tape. Ow, ow. Alright, can I vote? Let's see. Can I crouch jump? Oh. Oh no, oh no, this is good. This is going, oh, this is swell. This is going out great. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. I should have picked up the dude's weapon. These NPCs are actually pretty crazy. I mean, if you don't push them, they'll push you, and then they go in pairs. Okay, this game is actually pretty hard, but I kind of expected that. Let me just start again with a new weapon, new game. I think so far, like personally, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Obviously the game is still in development and there's a lot of things to be added to the game, or that needs to be added, but I mean, so far what we're seeing here is, I think, a really good foundation. Like, the game has a solid, the gunplay is fine, sound is fine, graphics, obviously, you know, I'm not too worried now because that can be improved later on. I just worry about performance, really, and it seems to perform just fine. It's just that my system is just super low end, and you know, everything is a struggle. Even games like League or something, I'd had to like adjust the graphics down, so it's, you know, it's no surprise. Okay, cool. Guess I'll wear these. Licorice. Alright, gloves and jacket. I've been like, I might, maybe if I have time, I'll try to jump and play Stalker 1, and then, you know, I like the game that I have on the, oh shit, I have on my wish list is Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. So I think I should spend at least time playing the first one because I never played it, but I look forward to it. Holy shit, come on, loot buddy. That lootable? Toilet paper. I gotta need as much fucking toilet paper as I can. Mustard. Okay. I don't know if the NPC is coming. I'm just gonna assume he is. You can literally, in this game, you can hear everything. Let's go pick up that can of tuna. Okay. Alright. I remember there was a piece of clothing in like the middle of the little hallway over here. Okay. Canned peas. I guess this is one of those games where the only way to learn is to get your ass kicked a lot of times before you get used to it. Oh, oh shit. Holy shit. Alright, let me try to figure out where he is. All I need to do is just kill one. Then I should be able to get a firearm. And then from there, just see if I can walk around and loot. It's been like an hour and a half or an hour and 43 minutes. I'm still stuck into the tutorial zone or the save zone. Where is he shooting me from? Oh. Okay. Alright. Think what the hell would I would do in DayZ? Like how would I approach this? Alright. I don't think I would go out that area. Instead I'd probably find an exit out of a different side. Let's go this way. Do they really have vaulting in this game? Oh. I feel like if the sun is facing in this direction, now I'm standing up here, then my shadow casts down there, down the roof, and I'd be pretty visible. Alright. Guess that's one way to get out. I think this is an invisible zone, so I can't really move as much out this way. Like, I want to go towards the building because it has more loot over there. Okay. Alright. Let's try to take this more seriously. Yeah, I remember when I was playing DayZ, I would take it super slow. Like, if I had to, I would have to, go around where it's safe. Try and circle around. And then close in on the enemy. And try to avoid, like, sticking out a lot. So, bushes and grass and shrubs wherever I can hide. I have glasses on, but I I feel like I cannot see the enemies. I can hear them. There's gonna be a little bit of screen tearing because I turned off VSync. But I just wanted to see what the frame rates were like. Is this some sort of like feed for like animals? A trough? Okay. This game is... Yeah, I mean its DayZ levels are difficult, and plus there's AI with weapons, so... Where did he shot me from? I can't tell if that's human or road signs. Oh shit. I feel like any shooter I play, I feel like the same question I always ask myself is, where the hell did that shot came from? Oh man, this is not good. Oh god, I'm missing. Ooh. Ouch. Am I encumbered? Just bandage a little bit. Holy shit. Alright. I don't know if it's up full auto. Okay, there was another guy out there. Fuck. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Calm it down, son. Oh my lordy. Are they shooting through the walls? They know I'm here. I'm just gonna wait. I kind of want to pick up that shotgun and just hold it because I can sell it. I'm just gonna wait. Dude, even if this game doesn't have zombies, it's fucking scary. I tell you. They said them. Holy. Oh my fucking god, they're gonna surround me. Alright, I'm just gonna play it cool. They fucking know. Alright, how many G17s does this guy have? That's my Makarov. Come on, pick it up. All right. It's 1911. Oh my god. I think that's full auto, right? Patience is key. I don't know if it was full auto. I tap fired that. Now where's your buddy at? Who sent you? There was a guy circling around this building. The gunplay in here is actually pretty good. Actually well done. Come on. Okay, just okay. 20%, 20%. It's a pristine one, I guess. Can I unload it? Yeah, just gonna have to put it away. The fuck? Mosin, oh. You're making a whole lot of noises. Alright, damn. Oh, we fucking got hit on me. Thanks for the Mosin. I need my character to relax a little. Okay. I just put the Mosin down. He's like encumbered. Alright, am I fractured? I need a tourniquet. Probably like fucking hit my arm somewhere. Let's see. What can I use for this fracture? Splint medkit, FAK, doctor. Fuck. Shit. Mamma mia. Alright, let's drink a little bit of orange juice. My boy is tired. I cannot use this. Take a little bit of meat. Alright, he's feeling a little bit better. I kind of want to have like to hold onto the Mosin, but I mean, if I do, I don't know if I'll be able to. I mean, it's like a 5v1 at this point. There was a dude I dropped earlier. Let's see, let me go this way. See, like goes further this way. Trying to remember where I got the kill. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can go across, because I know there was one guy that was in this building that I was shooting at. I don't know if I downed him. Alright, we're just gonna have to door this. Tactical fleece. Oh. Lappy Lapland. Yeah, this really does have that Daisy vibe to it. It's crazy. Alright, you know, I'm just gonna drop all the clothing stuff. I kind of want to put on that PU. I want to carry a second Mosin with me, but I think I'm not sure if the backpack like weight system is just weight system. You just like whatever weight you can pick up is what you have to deal with. Oh, I just got fucking clocked. Ow. Alright. This was the building that I shot him in. I don't know if he's like left here. Sounds like fire, like a campfire. Ooh, I can hide stuff in here. Okay, I need to find a tourniquet. Splint. I'm kind of curious if they allow you to craft stuff. Like, can I make wood and a cloth into a splint? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, okay, I unload though. Condition 20%. Unload that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh shit, oh shit. Where did I get shot from? Unload that. Okay. I need to find pieces of wood. Are they like is wood in here like a separate item? Alright. Trying to figure out where I got shot from here. I'm not sure if that was the guy. Fuck. Alright, I think I downed him. Okay, so the sun does actually move. That's a really nice detail. So I assume it's setting in the west, so this is west. Then that way is north, and this must be east. Cool. Shot him near this tree line here. I think it was like sort of moving left to right. Holy shit. They came from my left. I want to get the gun with the muzzle. It's right here. Okay, let me unload this. I feel like eventually I'm gonna run out of ammo, so it's gonna be a big problem. that an item? My health is like declining. My vitality. No. Yeah, honestly, it feels like a horror game to me. I'm not sure how far other players have gone, but I think basically I had to like go around, kill those essentially scavengers or NPCs, and then try and sell gear to the vendor and get better gear, and then I can move on to the shipyard. But yeah, this game is it's pretty brutal, honestly. Main menu. I should probably eat, so I might have to take a like short break. 7, 8 in the morning yet. I only just drank some protein shake. But yeah, game's fun so far. So I'm just gonna put it into intermission, and then I'll be back. It's crazy. All right, so be right back. Okay, back. Alright, let's try to see if I can get a little bit further in the game. The NPCs in here are actually pretty dang difficult. So I'm just like only within like a couple of yards out of the safe zone, and I barely barely got really anywhere. So that's what we can do. All right. Start a new game. Loading attic. I kind of hope that maybe in the future, once the developer gets enough funding, and is able to hire more devs into the studio, that they will introduce um a multiplayer component. That'd be really cool. I mean, that's a huge undertaking, but I think that if he still, work on the single player side of the game, but hire a team that can, put together something for multiplayer. That'd be really cool, in my opinion. Because I think that the game has a lot of potential, but you know, because I'm not entirely sure how many people out there, like especially in the the FPS genre, how many people are willing to play single player shooter games. I mean, you got like the games like Metro, and I don't know whatever else is out there. There's a good chunk of players. I feel like with single player, you're gonna have to have a storyline. So this game might have one, but you have to find like the hints around the area. Like you have to find the books and read them. So I guess it feels more closer to Stalker, if anything, than anything, which makes sense. So. Fishing. Okay. Can I actually interact with the map? I'm not exactly sure where we are. Bunch of scopes, ammo, bandage, medicine, clothing, pear juice. Pleasure doing business. Okay, let me just put on the clothing. Oh. I'm just gonna wear this. Thank you. Okay. I feel like this game reminds me of like a bit of Daisy and a bit of EFT. More so, I feel like it has a bigger like feels more like Daisy than anything. Even though it has you know, the extraction idea, like you know, like the EFT. That's interesting. I'm gonna go sell that pistol to the merchant. Hold up, let me see. 93%. $25. 8 round. 9x18. 9x19. Yeah, let's go sell it. Alright, let's see if we can pick up some. So I think I don't want to get like encumbered right away. They might have to go from the front side. Alright, what did I get hit by? So, bleeding. Tourniquet, medkit. One more for good measure. Okay. Where they shot me from? Was he right over here? I saw him right over there. Oh, shoot. This is one of the few games in early access right now, or even like in like technical alpha, where you can actually loot and check through the like cabinets and fridge and shelves or whatever. So that's pretty cool. I'm probably gonna go to the merchant. God damn. The sound in here, I mean, even though it's not like the most realistic sounding, it's still insane. Ow. The fact that you can just check cabinets like that, that's crazy. All right. Okay, so up means automatic. It's my hydration levels. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Splint. Oh, I forgot. I hit. Alrighty. Holy shit. Pretty hot today. It's like 75 outside, 79 in my room. Right. Ooh, military jacket. ACOG, holo, micro, cool. He was in that house that I just cut out? What the fuck? Crazy. Let's see. Kind of want a Mosin. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, unload that. Just gonna keep the ACOG. Alright, my dude. Alright, Carrot 21. Oh, he has a Mosin right there. Alright, let's sell this. Okay. So that. Oh no, I got a way better deal here. Probably want a med kit. Splint. Med kit. Pro. Meatballs, mustard. What happened? Oh, it reset. Okay. Damn it. I wanted his Mosin. Okay, let's just sell him. What do we got? Oh, we got a PU site right here. I'm gonna keep that. Let's see. This. Some duct tape, toilet paper. What's P bear? Snus. Pastilus. Alright. Let's combine these together. Pea soup. Lemonade. Maybe I should like store these away, you know? Like, can I want to go back here. Like, can I store it in like a closet or something? Let's see. I don't want to like really lose it. Okay. Let's see. So I forgot how to is it shift, right? Nope. Okay. Draw secondary lower placement G. Shift, transfer, equip. Kind of want to like how do I place it on the board? Container. Not active. Guess there's no way to do that. Alright, well, we'll just put it in here, I guess. I'm just gonna carry like a few of these with me. 0.4 kg. Put it down here. Tuna. Let's just put like 2 of these in here. Put 1 in here. Oops. Lemonade. Splints are kind of hard to find, so I'm gonna put those there. Matches. I think this is a food item, so I'll put these here. Okay. I probably carry like, yeah, that's good. It's about like 90 rounds. Let me reload. Whoops. I keep hitting shift by accident. Alright, we're just gonna put this here. Let's take a drink of this. And then eat a tuna can. And then just heal. Probably gonna carry another bandage with me. Okay, I think that's good for now. Probably, yeah, let's put those medicine away. Okay. What's this? Oh. Alright, let's go loot. This game is interesting so far. I'm getting the hang of it. Obviously, it's like which is really brutal early game, but we'll be fine. We will be fine. So I mean, I killed like 3 times, but I think it does a pretty good job. Just that my obviously my computer is overheating, so yeah. Oh, okay, so it's a trade bartering system. There's no money involved. Okay. It's very nice. Okay, I will sell the cosmetic stuff to the guy. PU. POSP. $400 value. POSP. And save that. My stash. Alright. We're gonna just like try and gear up and get to the shipyard at least. It's a little bit like slow because I need to obviously get better. I mean, hopefully the guy sells armor at some point. I wonder how you're supposed to like, I think in the tutorial you're supposed to see, drop, place. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Okay, place. There was a button to see, control. Oh, can I like? Well, if I put it up here. All right, whatever. I'm digging this so far. They're doing a pretty good job. Or he's doing a good job. I think there's only one dev. I think he needs to expand his team. I know that he says that he's not planning to bring in multiplayer, but I think that if you want to make the game popular, you might have to, but it's not absolutely mandatory. But it might be a good idea to think about, you know, at least I would say at least keep that in the back of your mind as you know as you're developing the game. Obviously, there's no rush to do it now, but I wouldn't rule it out in for the future. You know. Because as I said, like the foundation is there. It just needs a little, you know, pretty much more features, more things to do, essentially. Because right now it's pretty bare bones, obviously. But I think as the game grows, then you know. I'll start to okay, let's see what we got. Gloves. Alright, I'm gonna sell a few of these things here. I'm glad that the items spawn, so at least you're not left with nothing every time you start. Or you know, you're not completely without anything. I'm not sure where those shots are coming from. Can I technically shoot from like that? This game is less clunkier than Dizzy, like by a whole lot. It just has less feature, that's the only thing, right? But yeah. I mean, Daisy was in a later stage of development. This one is in a very, very early one, so it's, you know. I can't remember where I shot the guy. It was like this direction. Boots. I like that all the cabinets are, like, you can check them. Alright, let's go find that guy that shot at me. Was it not in this building? Oh, it's this building. Oh. Alright, let's go back to the merchant. Slowly getting there, slowly getting there. Gonna build our way up until we can find some armor. I mean, ideally I want a bigger gun than this. I mean, the AK-74 is a decent gun, always, but yeah. I mean, I might need to get like a much bigger gun than that. Okay. Let's see. RAM 870. I think I want to get all the medical stuff, right? So matches, tarp, book, jeans, windbreaker, matches, toilet paper, boots, gloves, windbreaker, duct tape, tarp, book, book. This one's 100%. Should I buy it? Ah. Meat. Okay. Good deal, brother. Okay. Door. I think I want to save that ACOG just in case. Like, I don't want to lose it. It's so hard to get, right? Ooh, there we go. AK-12 and Mosin. Wait up, hold up. Unload that. Okay, let's see what I can do with. I want the AK-12. Okay. Yes. Okay, let me go back to the hideout real quick. Sweet. And I was able to keep my Oh, did I sell the other one? Whatever. Maybe I just like, what if I just store the AK-12 and just pick up the AK-70s? Just in case, you know? Where's my stash? Okay. Got 150 on me. How do I split this? I keep like 90 on me just in case. I don't want to carry too much with me. I think at minimum I should be carrying like 2 bandages at least. Split. I was gonna put that like down here. Alright, I got food here. Let's just put these pea soup. Alright, pea soup, pear juice. Let's put a lemonade away. Crackers. Guess pea soup is the go-to. Painkillers, powder. Save the lemonade. You know, I'll just keep the lemonade with me. Pear juice. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go back here. How about this? I will put this up here. Let me unload it real quick. Oh, it's not loaded. Cool. Okay. Let's just place that. Oh, cool. Oh. Ah, that makes sense. That's so cool. Okay. Not sure where the POSP goes to. Yeah. Okay, here you go there. This is so cool. I don't know why, just this is the little things in this game is makes a huge difference. Just the little details. Okay, I think we got what we need. So let's go ahead and try see if we can pick up more weapons. I think it's a slow like build up. I mean, if I even want to get to the shipyard, because it won't be within the safety area like of my, you know, I won't be able to run back and, you know, re-equip my stuff or go to the merchant and pick up gear. Once you go to the shipyard, it's kind of like, you know, that's it. You're like good luck, you know. I should have, like, there are earlier times, like before my character died like 3 times, I should have picked up those Mosins and just stored them away, because I didn't know I had a stash. Yeah, that's really cool that, I mean, at least like they spawn stuff, at least so that, you know, you can have stuff with you. Even if, like, you know, so that you're never really running like dry. You always have stuff to sell or use or something. But yeah. PRO. Head, face. Kind of want that PRO. I'm not too worried about the shotgun, honestly. I'm gonna see if I can sell it. Let's see. Okay. Sweet. I really like this reloading mechanic. It's such a really nice detail. So the way it works is you hit control and then it pulls the lever back, and you hit left click and it starts loading the bullet, and then hit control again and he'll close the lever, and then, you know, ready up a round. Puts the round in the chamber. The same way with the shotgun too. It's pretty cool. It just adds a little bit of, like, you know, because you feel like you're loading up an actual rifle. So the rifle feels very, like, meaningful and powerful, rather than, you know, just some generic weapon. And then when you like, for example, you take one shot and then you can reload. It'll help, you know, push the bullet, push the bolt forward and backward to eject. So it's pretty cool. Trying to figure out where. Yeah, man, this really brings me back to the DayZ days. It really does. I didn't really get to spend as much time on extraction. I played a little bit of Dark Zone, a little bit of AFT, but I never really like sat down and spent time. That's the guy down, but the one thing I did like about DayZ was that it felt like a hunting game, you know, because items were so scarce, or like, you know, lethal weapons and stuff were so limited that you kind of like appreciate every single every weapon that you got. And you know, every round counts. So yeah, and then, you know, whenever you're running around or looking for other players, it really did feel like a hunting game. A bare bones hunting game, that is. It wasn't like perfect or anything. See, if I hit R, he pulls the bolt backward and forward, checks the case, goes to the next round. Hit control, places a bullet, hit control again, and then he closes the bolt. I'm so used to hitting what you call it, control, to pick up items. I mean, to crouch. I really think this game should consider multiplayer. It'd be a lot of fun. Oh man, this Mosin though, it really does some work. I downed a guy earlier. I can't remember where he was. Gonna have to like trace my steps. Cause I was by this rock over here. I was all the way by here, I think. And then I downed this guy down here. So that means the other guy. There's one right here. What's this? I don't remember. I'll have to find him. Let me just loot this other guy first. Dude, the Mosin, Jesus. So good. Fuck. I think the one thing this game does need is the bullet distinct bullets. So I wanna know if I'm looting like a 7.62 or 5.56, you know, 9x19 millimeter. But obviously, yeah, I mean eventually he's gonna add that in. So I mean eventually he's gonna come into the game. Okay. I don't remember downing this guy. Interesting. I think the merchant's pretty generous. I'll take anything, really. Yeah, I'm so used to hitting control for what do you call it? Crouching. Still trying to. Okay. Where's the other guy at? I think the AI does need improvement though, because they tend to walk into your shots, but they're still pretty scary. It's just that they're kind of goofy at times. Like they would just strafe right into it and not really try and take cover. So. Other, some of them will try to hunt you, but I think most of them, they kind of just like walk right into you. Or they don't really try to take defensive cover, so, or evasion or whatever. Yeah, like that. So he said the guy was, I don't know if he was strafing all the way down the road, but he just like, when they see you, they just move slowly to the side and just they don't really try to run and go to the hills or something. That makes sense. Instead, they just pair out in the open while you just take shots at them. But yeah, I'm hopeful that the AI would obviously get improved. Not a big deal at the moment. Okay, let's go sell some gear. Obviously we kind of hurt. Some beans, bandage up. Got a bunch of clothing. Slowly building up our inventory. I really, I just like playing the Mosin. I mean, obviously you're gonna have to have a pistol, otherwise you're gonna, in CQC situations, you're gonna be kind of at disadvantage. So always have a pistol with you. If you can't get the G8, G17, then yeah, go for it. Right. Let's see. Like that. Alright. G17 PSOP. Let's see. Alright, so I want the G17. Probably want to grab the AK as well. And the SOCOM. First of all, let me remove the bullets. I think it's a lot of fun to play with the Mosin though. It feels like you're actually playing a hunting game, so yeah. Okay, so what can I afford? Okay, so Nomad backpack, interesting. Let's see, what can I get for this? Thank you, sir. Okay. I wonder if you can place the weapon with the scope onto the display board. Let me see. But if I seriously want to get into the shipyard, I probably have to bring a semi-auto weapon at minimum. I mean, bringing the Mosin is a lot of fun. I mean, I could try to challenge myself. So let me try this. Oh, you could. That's so cool. There we go. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just bring the AK. We want to move forward with this, so I mean, can you use that PSO? Let's try it. Place. Okay. PRO. Okay. What if I just go at it with the Mosin? Just straight up, just try and take them on. I just keep gearing, re-gearing. Yeah. It's a low investment too. Let's just go ahead and put this on the board. Yeah. There we go. Then let's place that PRO. POSP. I'm not sure what is compatible with, honestly. I mean, I feel like this is for like the SVD, if I had to guess. Okay, on the board you go. Oh, right. There we go. I'm gonna bring the G17 with me, so I'm just gonna place this on the board. All right, cool. All right, let's load this bad boy up. Let's control and then close the bolt. I don't think I need more than like 60 rounds. Honestly, I could even get away with 45. Probably want to get that for bleeding. Okay, let's put these here. Let me organize this a little bit better. Okay, let's just eat some peanuts. And pear. I kind of wonder if they have water fountains, because I know in DayZ, if you look around, you'll be able to find water. So I hope that there's like environmental places where you can replenish, you know, as opposed to just only being able to replenish via loot. But we'll see. Alright, let's put that there. Just trying to bring it as minimal as possible. Okay. Alright. Time for some hunting. I'm gonna need to grab some water. It's pretty hot today, but it's cool. It cools down later tonight, so be fine. All right, just gonna check around the building. Okay, that's cool. It's good to know that the loot respawns, you know, over time. Let's see. The thing is that it's better to sell it to him in bulk, especially if these stuff that he wants or that you want from the guy. Okay. What do we got? Windbreaker, jacket. I think that yeah, as I said, with regards to the lean, I think that he just keeps the camera in a fixed position and just have the character kind of lean, because even if you were to just lean left, right, your body can still sense what's up and down, rather than, you know, your eyes have such a wide field of vision that you don't really tilt your view. So, because I think it can induce a little bit of motion sickness, especially if your camera is sort of moving around like that. But that's fixable. Easily fixable. But I'm liking the work that's been done so far. I think it's very simple at the moment. Good level of simplicity and difficulty. I mean, EFT technically is still the more difficult game and a more complex game, but found a Mosin. I keep hitting control to crouch. Trying to see where he shot from. I saw it. I'm not sure if that was the only guy. Holy shit. I think you'll definitely add to the level of difficulty. Yeah, once the developer introduce different type of ammunitions, because now you kind of have to find it's more scarce, right? The stuff that you need is scarce. Okay, let's just go ahead and bandage up. That was really close. And it's so crazy because I haven't really gone that far out of the base area. thought it was a guy that was just down right over here. Throw backpack. Where did he go? No, he downed him earlier. I should probably get more medical supply stuff. Alright, trying to find that one dude that I downed. Was it this guy? Oh, it wasn't him. It was like further up the hill. This guy? Oh, not a guy. Alright, let's go find that guy that shot at me. Alright, let me just reload everything. I feel like I got a compulsive reloader. Oof. See him. There we go. I think the thing is with the AI, they're pretty easy. If you just run around, you can literally just kite them so easily. So they're not really that hard once you figure them out. So yeah, there obviously there needs to be improvement. Obviously they should be like, you know, taking cover, running, or you know, ducking, crouching, you know, cover fire, all that stuff. But yeah, eventually we'll get there in time. So right now they're a little bit too easy, but game has I think I like the game what they have done so far in terms of optimization, gunplay. Gunplay is just fine. I'd put it on the same level as DayZ gunplay. A little bit more smoother, I would say, because the movement and everything, like turning with the weapon, it just feels very quick. It doesn't feel like clunky, but I think the way DayZ they designed it was intentional. You know, intentionally supposed to be like, you know, if you have like a longer rifle, it takes you a while to like sort of swing your weapon around. Where I get shot from? Yeah, so the AI, they're just like kind of just, they don't really try and do much, they just kind of strafe into your shots. Yeah. And then I don't know if some of them are capable of like maneuvering around. Like I'd imagine this character, that AI is moving around that building, but I'm not sure if they're smart enough to, you know, know how to flank. Like I can literally stand out here in the open, and you know, take pop shots at them. As long as I'm like strafing left and right, then they will miss generally. Is that the guy that was? I got shot earlier. Alright, we're kind of encumbered, so we'll find the next guy. Not sure where he is. The shot was from my left. Okay, I'm gonna try and We're almost there. We're kind of gearing. And then once we're good, then we'll move to the shipyard where it's going to be a little bit more high stakes. But I want to make sure that I have enough in my inventory, you know, to recuperate if I get killed. Come on, show yourselves. I think the one thing that I'm like really grateful for though with the game is that I can run it. At least some games I can only run it like 30 frames. This one I'm actually able to, you know, play it. There's frame drops here and there, but yeah, it's kind of expected, you know, for an early access or demo. Trying to find that bot that shot at me. Came from my left. He'll stick out. The sun is casting right over that way, so if he's standing down there, I should be able to see him. Show yourselves. Where'd he go? Well, 2v1. Bring it. Oh, my man's still strafing. Just give me some time to reload, my man. That's it. Oh shit. I just gotta unload the entire thing. Alright, any broken bones? Let's just use a med kit. Let's bandage up. I thought that the books you can read them, but I guess not. I was thinking like, you know, if you pick up the books and you read them, maybe they have like lore in them. I mean, I would. I mean, if the game has lore and they want you to discover it, I'd be willing to try it. All right. Okay, I should probably buy more bandages. That's for sure. Right. Okay. Weapon. He doesn't want me to loot his buddy. That was really close. Oh man, I have a hard time tracking where I killed the guy. I know there was one like down here somewhere. Oh yeah, this guy. Alright, yeah, let's go sell. See what the merchant has. And then we're gonna try and gear up for the shipyard. Okay, let's go. Oh. There's always this one guy here. OJ. I'm wondering if I should do another round of like clearing. Empty. Alrighty, let's see what you got, buddy. PU Cobra Mosin. I don't need to buy any more Mosins, so yeah. Honestly, I feel like I just need to get the medical supply stuff. Splint. Spy Cobra, Splint. Gas can. Hot plate. I think these are all usable stuff, right? Licorice. Thank you. Alright. What do I need? Head, face, lights, map. I feel like if I can get at least a helmet, that'd be perfect. Helmet and the map. I don't care about the face. I think this is aesthetics. Probably more bandages too. Does need a vaulting mechanic though. It's hot. I wish I had more Monaco. Alright. Let's see. I think I have 100 modes in here. Oh, what the? Let me go back. I still have so much AKs. Let's go sell to the village guy real quick. Oh hell, you're just gonna hit me in my spawn area? Come on, where are you? I know I didn't down him. Oh, I did down him, okay. Thank you. I'm gonna go hill. I don't want to risk it. Alrighty. Leopard. ACOG. Alright, let's see if I can match him. Hmm. Okay. Holy chill, son. Whoa. Throw a bandage up. Tourniquet, tourniquet. Okay, we're gonna use the I don't know which one's more valuable, the AK-12 or the other one. Let's go ahead and bandage up real quick. Let's see, how can I stop this? Okay. I'm gonna do some medicine. OJ. Okay. Let me just go ahead and put this away. Where's my red AK-12s? We're gonna try the Car 21. Rare. 3,800. And how much is this worth? Okay, well just the AK-12. The other one's more valuable. Ah. Okay. PU. Just gonna put that away. Yeah, let's just go with the cheap stuff like the 1911. Load. Okay. That. I don't believe I have a muzzle. Alright, I gotta heal my health. One more medicine. I had to do another run and replenish my meds. That's probably the most important thing right now. I can just sell this match. I'm gonna go in there with just 90, so split. Okay, just dump all of these. Well, I keep the drinks with me. Energy, hydration. We'll do pea soup. Meatballs. Is it meatball more expensive? Same thing. Lemonade. Pear juice. Orange juice. Tomatoes. Canned tomatoes, huh? Peas. Meatballs. Mustard. I'm gonna need to bring these with me. Alright, so I need more bandages, more meds. Okay, so we're gonna have to do another run, fortunately. And try and see if we can loot some more stuff. I want to get to this shipyard, but yeah, I wasted too much on the fooling around. Here we can come out with a lot of stuff. I'm gonna try and pick up as much AK-74s as I could. So we come out with a really good weapon here. Alright, let's loot a little bit. Cold medicine, very nice. The wind feels so nice. Mosin, Makarov. I want that medicine. Here, have a pea soup. Alright. Who the fuck shot at me? Dude, it was like 75 today and it feels so nice. It's like 70s. It's kind of windy now because the temperature changed really quickly. So the overnight is supposed to be like 51 degrees Fahrenheit. Just like with the wind, it's just the breeze. Lifesaver. I'm actually had to crack open my window just a little bit more. Let me let me do that. Let me open the window a little bit more. Okay, never mind. No time to die, I guess. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Is that the guy I was shooting at? Ooh, nice silencer. Not even sure where he shot from. Yeah. Might actually go back to the other side. Let me take over this rock real quick. Unload. PRO. Oh. Kind of like that. Oh, this gun slaps. This. Oh, down is auto? Okay. Alright, let's go loot. Sky is really nice. Like with the cloud sort of just like black, kind of casting a shadow, and the sun is setting. It's beautiful. IRL. What's his body? Licorice. I'm kind of glad that they didn't make it crazy hard. Like, they didn't make it so that you had to, like, every time you wanted to reload, you had to, like, load a bullet up into your mag, and then you reload the mag into the weapon, like Daisy style. It's pretty, I mean, that's pretty cool that they took that approach towards making it more realistic, but it makes the pacing of the game kind of slow, so I didn't really care too much about it. If I wanted to play the full-on sim, you know, I always have better options. Like, there's a time and place for like an actual sim game, but then I think that adding those type of stuff would make the game play way too slow. But this stays Z. I mean, if it's already in there, whatever, I'll take it. But kind of like the pacing of this, because, you know, it just feels like a proper loot shooter, as opposed to, you know, just only survival elements. And it's nice that they how do you say, the loot respawns pretty quickly. Because I know in Daisy it takes for like a while for anything to spawn. Pineapple. Peas. Matches and tuna. Right, let's head back. Oh, why is my character so fast all of a sudden? So weird. I kind of hope that they do have a driving mechanic in this game eventually. Medicine. What else can I get rid of? soda. Soda lemonade. I remember when they used to like have Rasputin beer. Cano, tomato. Let's just use another med. And then we'll save the other ones for the just dash away. And oh, it's raining. Okay, I was gonna crack open the window more, but yeah, that's where the breeze is coming from. The rain lowers, you know, the temperature drops so quickly, then the change in temperature and pressure. Okay, yeah, just more meds, I guess. Let me just go ahead and unload some of the selling the books. Let me make space first. I need to unload this. I'm probably gonna save this G17. Sell this 1911. Okay. All right. Yeah, meds. So painkillers. You know what? I'll buy that G17. It's 100%. I'm just gonna sell some books. I'm gonna keep the Nomad backpack just in case. Just sell these. Let's see. Ammo. I think that's a good trade. Let's go. Alright, let's go put away some stuff. And then... see, we can try to head to the shipyard and sneak our way there. But I don't know if there's going to be a merchant available over there. If there is, great. But... yeah. I guess I assume that the further out you go, the more, like, the further away you are from the merchant. Because you're gonna have to be using your own gear, or the ones that you loot. Slowly building up this thingy here. Okay, so yeah, just gonna save this G17. Place. There we go. CPU. Place. Place. What am I? Oh yeah, I'm using an SRO or PRO. Yeah, what if I just use the Cobra and then just save the PRO? The rain is such a lifesaver, dude. Let me tell you, it was pretty hot today. Like my room is 80s. Right now, 79, and it's pouring. It's like crazy. Like the visibility is kind of like, I don't know, like 80% visibility, less, 70. Kind of missed the rain, you know. Oops. All right. Yeah, let's just bandage up. 20 health. Okay, let's just put away the food stuff. We're building up our wall, our weapons wall. Okay, let's replace. Right, lemonade. So many pineapple, canned pineapple. Pea soup. Honey. Peas. Let's just put it. Meds. I think we might need to do another run just to get a little bit more meds. Yeah. I mean, we got plenty of, you know, food items. It's like my pantry. I wonder if they let you buy more storage. That'd be perfect. I could totally do with more. I want to sell that paper roll. Yeah, I need to get. I shouldn't have used that tourniquet. Those are kind of hard to come by. Alright, let's just put these away. I don't think I need these patrol. Well, whatever, we'll just keep it. Alright. What's this? Should I try to go to the shipyard? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I need at least like 2 bandages, 2 first aids, at least a tourniquet and a splint, just in case. And then at least like 6 rows of not 6 rows, but like 6 items of food supplies. So I think one more run would probably get me there. But I probably won't be able to do it with the Mosin, which I mean it's fun, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need a weapon with semi-auto capabilities. So. Right. in my stash. These I'll just sell. Oh yes, hell yeah. These are all the sell stuff. Okay. So it seems like these buildings like reset, like the doors and the loot and the, you know, anything that you open resets after like 10 minutes. So the pacing in this game is like actually pretty quick. And it's not like you're going to different instances, you just end up within the same instance. So it's interesting how they did it. Like that body right here that had the loot, I looted that like 10 minutes ago, so pretty cool. Same one here too. I'm glad that the developers understand pacing. And then the fact that the loot that drops is like actually useful. Coffee. I wasn't sure where he was. Ooh, so. I'm actually like, okay, at first it was a slow burn, but I think that if you sit down, if you have the patience for the game after like the first hour and a half, I would say, and start to figure things out, then the game is actually pretty good conceptually. Obviously, I mean, yeah, it's still pretty bare bones, but the core gameplay is actually pretty well done. So, I mean, pretty much we're just waiting for the game to you know, further develop stuff. Cafe. 120. 80. Okay, so the clothing is pretty, you know, useful. Well, at least you know. What What about the books? You know, I think it's more worth it to get the clothing than the books. Let me see. Like that. One book is worth like 20. One gene is worth 60. I think eventually he's gonna need missions. A harmonica. 80. 75. Yeah, it's gonna have to have missions. That way the loot is like, you know, once you loot it, it's it goes towards something else. I think I looted these. Let's see, hiking. 80. Let's see how much is this worth? I think this is worth like at least 100 and something. No. That's worth 90. Okay. Alright. Head to the shipyard after this. Alright, let's just stand up against a wall. Okay, let's recover our health first. I think painkillers does what, like 20 health? 20 for over 4 seconds. Yeah, it's about the same. I just used 2 of these. And then just I think coffee gives like 40, right? In terms of energy. Oh no, it doesn't give anything. 50. OJ. Alright, let's just empty these. PSOP. Okay, what do we got? REM SVD. Silencer VDU. That's what, like 1500? How much is he going for this? Let's see. Are you serious? Let me actually go there. Maybe I can pick up another AK. Oh, it's this guy. There, it's closed off. I thought I hit him at the end of this road. Wait, what? Do I have night vision all the time? I noticed that the sun has stood in that angle for a while. I was wondering if there was a day-night cycle. I'm not sure there is yet. There was one in one of these buildings. Alright. I think there was a guy that downed up there. This yellow building, I remember. I don't know if it was this guy or not. Tomatoes. Meds. More meds. Tuna and gloves. What's this harmonica cost? 120. Oh, what was that? Okay. Who's shooting from? Alright, let's figure it out. Makarov? Holy shit. The matches are only worth 10. Whereas I can get like the licorice for like... Oh, the boots are 180. Alright, let's go sell. I think the clothing is like, they might be more worth it. They're like 100 each. SVD. 5,040. Coffee. Boots. So... Oh, tourniquets. 72. Splint. I got plenty of these food stuff, so alright, let's go store some stuff. We'll get ready to head to the shipyard. Kind of want to up the FOV a little bit. Wait, what? You can change all of this? What's interpolate mean? I assume this is like 120, right? 20, 40, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. Tooltip, hover, toggle. Sprint, lane, aim, mouse. I think I might just turn the FOV all the way up. Because I don't know what the degrees are on here. Let's see. How does it look? That's super zoomed in. Well, you can see more though. Yeah, look at that. We got an SSVD. And then that works with this, I assume. Wow. TSU scope. Alright, we have like 3 of these. I'm gonna use one. Okay. Let's see, health. One of these. Okay. So let's go ahead and put these here. Save a splint. 1 tourniquet. Ammo. Probably want to bring like at least another 30 or so. Save the painkillers. I guess I'll bring 3 of these. Let's see. Can of soup. This is for like the emergency med kit. I think these are each 50, right? 50 and 50. Alright, I'll just bring one tuna can just in case. Yo, what's up? I see road is on. Is road on? Yep. It's road to Vostok. I'm enjoying the game so far. Obviously it has it's very limited. But it's a pretty well done game, honestly. It still has a lot of work to do and a lot of features that need to be fixed, bugs and whatever, but yeah. It has a good baseline for it, so I think that, as the developer continues to, keep pushing forward, I'm pretty sure later on the game has a lot of really good potential. Right, let's grab one of these guys. They have so much like common sense mechanics, and then like it doesn't feel too cumbersome at times. Like for me, it's like the shooting is fine, even with the like the lever action or the bolt action rifles. Those, I mean, not lever action, pump action and bolt action rifles, they actually feel really satisfying to play, especially if you can land those shots on enemies. Tapping here is pretty fun. Alright, let's just see if we can somehow survive the shipyard. And I have to sneak my way through the camp. But I think the first hour, I would say like it takes a little bit of time to ramp up, because you start with a pistol and a few like food items and meds. But once you get going, once you get that first enemy kill and you pick up their AK, and then you start picking up more and more stuff, then the game starts really moving forward. I think it's just like that first few hours where, like, for me, it's like only had a pistol and I just kept dying. But after a while, just kept playing, even if if it meant losing all my gear. But I'm now better off. Yeah, we're gonna make our way to the Vostok. Okay, so this is the shipyard. It does have that grind aspect. I think it's missing missions. Obviously it needs more merchants. I think they should let you improvise, like using sticks and bandages for improvised splints. And then just a little bit more options, I guess. But I'm not sure where that's coming from. It's coming from my north, on my front side. Okay, that was the one guy, but I don't know. I feel like my headphone's not flipped, right? Like I'm not pulling the summit with the headphone thing. Okay, that was a different guy. Okay, let me move a little bit. Dude, as soon as you spawn into the shipyard, it's fucking... It's a war zone. Ow. I don't know if I'm looking right at him. It's from like my right side. Where are you, buddy? I hear them shots. Holy shit. They're super aggressive in here. Oh, it's up there. Okay. What's going on? This is crazy. The floor. RK95 is randomly on the ground. This is trippy. PPS. Oh, Splint. Yeah, I think personally it's good so far. I mean, it's a lot of work for the dev to move from one game engine to the other. That takes for, you know, larger games, that takes like months and months of work, maybe years. So now that we're on the Godot's open source, you know, indie engine, now he can just, you know, it's all creativity from there. But I think that the most important things is the gunplay and then just the gameplay mechanics. Like for me, graphics and audio, those can always be improved over time. But the when it comes to like gunplay, shooting, crouching, leaning, whatever, just animations and all that, the guy actually did it pretty well. That's I mean, it's pretty impressive for one guy to put all this together. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. I don't know if I have a scope that can hit him from that far away. I think I actually do. This 7.62. I mean, I assume that he has an AR. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... Hopefully I can hit him faster than he can hit me. Because I don't have much... I mean, I can go around and try and get some cover. Okay. Alright. Let's switch over to the SPRO. I like the on-the-fly, I'm a big fan of it. I know it's not like, you know, perfectly realistic, but Battlefield 2042 had Crisis. There was a few other games that had it, but I like that system. It just makes, you know, what attachment fun to, you know, tinker around with. Yeah. Like for me, I'm like a big fan of messing around with my attachments, and trying to optimize it. It's kind of like playing an RPG game, you know. It's like what gear is perfect for your build or whatever. That's why I really like the messing around in the gunsmith in games like COD, or even in like Battlefield. I always mess around with the attachments. I'm not exactly sure how to get up to that building. I mean that sniper's point up there. Shooting at me. My system is super low end, that's why it's kind of struggling, but I'm planning to upgrade sometimes later this year or maybe next year. Hopefully, crossing my fingers. But yeah, once I can upgrade, I can just play whatever, really, as long as the gameplay is good. And who the hell was shooting at me? Son of a gun. This guy down. Oof. Oh shit. I'm trying to bait him to shoot me. I'm trying to see if his muzzle flash appears. I can hear it. Okay, I saw the bullet hit the wall from down beneath me. Come on. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Let's see. Let me switch the scope. I guess the only thing about this game is that it won't be competing against the multiplayer variant of these extraction type shooters. But I mean, it's okay though. I mean, it meant to be like sort of a reminiscent of the Stalker franchise, but this one I don't, you know, it doesn't have those crazy creatures and stuff, supernatural stuff. I think this is just meant to be like a modern survival game. So I can totally dig that. Where the... Oh. I'm trying to like bait out their muzzle flash. Alright, this is good. There we go. There we go. Yo, thank you, Scrollies, for that follow. Is that another one? Okay. I do like the minimalist approach to this. Like, it reminds me of when I was playing DayZ, and like, for example, just simple stuff like trying to navigate to different areas like of the map. You either had to like you have to try and find pieces of the map and figure it out, and then you don't have any built-in compass, so you have to loot and try and hopefully find a compass. But if you didn't have it, you had to use like the sun and the shade, and then trying to figure out your cardinal direction. So it was pretty cool. One of those unique experiences that you don't see that often. Like, I remember when like me and my buddies, we were playing DayZ, and none of us had a compass or a map. So the only way we knew how to find each other were to look at the street signs where we were nearby, and then we would have, like, for me, I would use the sun's angle and direction to try and figure out where the shadow is casting, and then I'd be like, okay, so if I'm standing here, then if the sun is like sunlight's hitting at this angle, then I know which way east, west, whatever is. that was a lot of fun. But I mean, Daisy is still like that nowadays. But I think that like trying to find this dude's body here. There's a little bit of a charm there when it comes to like games that they took like the minimal approach, and then they make make loot rare to get, so it makes like the gun very meaningful in the loot. But this one has a really nice pacing to it, like the loot respawn timing. It's fair enough so that you don't feel like you're always like starved of loot. Damn, bloodbath in the shipyard. I'm just like, for me it's like whatever the developer is working on, I'm like all supportive of that. The I mean, I think for me, when it comes to FPS games, I think the indie studios have been always the one to save it. Right now, Battlefield and COD's looking pretty weak, but you got games that came out that are coming out like swinging pretty hard. Like when Void Interactive came out with Ready or Not, I mean, I don't think any shooter comes close right now other than SWAT 4. But I guess Insurgency started with a pretty indie studio. I don't remember. Squad came from Project Reality, I believe. And then I don't know if Arma is considered indie, but Bohemia Interactive is much smaller than a lot of the, other shooter studios or developer. But all the iconic shooters that, I enjoy came from, they started up pretty small. And then BattleBit came in swinging pretty hard with their improved rendition of like Battlefield 2, and they had some really nice features. So yeah. I played DayZ for 200 plus hours. It's not too much, but the game is promising. Yeah, DayZ had when it came out, it was pretty unique. It's one of those survival experience where it's, despite it being like very minimalist and it doesn't hold your hand, but the survival aspect made it like a really tense game, and that's the type of game that you don't see often in modern shooters. It's like those moments of being hunted, or you maneuvering yourself, or especially with the scarcity of items and all that, it makes the game a lot of like that level of difficulty and complexity to the game. It makes it all that interesting, I guess. Yeah, I played, I don't know, I think probably same thing for me, maybe like 200 hours or so. But yeah, at the time it came out, it was like, whoa, this game is like crazy. They still got a lot of work to do because I think Arma 2 DayZ had was feature rich, and then DayZ standalone is still in the works technically, playing catch up, but it's shaping up pretty nicely. Oh, one tap to the face. I don't know if there's any safe zone in this shipyard, but right off the bat, there's just a lot of things happening at once. I kind of want to walk outside and take a picture. It's really nice. It's like golden blue. So cool. Void Interactive, like I know that a lot of people have never heard of SWAT, but me and one of my best friends, we played that a lot, and to see, you know, it's a really small studio that started off with like maybe like 4 or 5 employees, come out with such a well done game. I mean, the game still needs polish, but yeah. Conceptually, you know, everything's there. Foundationally, the game has a good starting point. And for me, I'm like excited to see where it's, you know, it's gonna shape up to be. Trying to see if there's an AK on this guy. I think PUBG has a bit of a story too. I think from what I remember, I think it was like Arma 2, right? The guy Brandon Greer or something like that. Brandon Green. I think he did the PlayerUnknown's Battleground for Arma 2, and then eventually moved on to make his own game, or you know, put together his own studio to make the standalone PUBG. So that was interesting times. What is this supposed to be? Oh shit. I'm trying to see if there's any real loot in this shipyard. Let's see what we got. My only limitation is hardware. Like, I'd be playing a lot of these games a lot more often. Even Metro, but yeah, I gotta upgrade my computer. I feel like I've been missing out. Hiking jeans. Okay, I should probably drink some lemonade. Let me just unload all of these. I need to get the ammo. I can't remember what my first FPS game was. I think it wasn't the Conflict games. And I don't think it was even Red Faction. I think it was Time Crisis. From what I remember. But it wasn't COD either. I don't remember. I would have to like dig all the way back and see what all the popular PS1 games were. But I'm pretty sure it was something on SNES or something. But when it comes to like actual first person, I think it was probably on the PS1. But the first thing that comes to mind is Conflict, or those Desert Storm games. Those are a lot of fun. I'm gonna put these down there. I'm gonna save those in my stash. Okay, let's go. Alright. I need to actually get some food in here. Alright. I think the problem with like current shooters, namely the two biggest ones in the market, we're not talking about like the tactical shooters, because obviously CS2 and Valorant are, you know, two of the biggest in their you know, sort of tactical, competitive. And then Rainbow is the third one. But for like shooters in general, obviously COD and Battlefield. And I guess BR is PUBG, Fortnite. But I mean, well, I feel like the audience, it was made for like a really young audience, and I don't know, it's kind of lost its charm. Well, Fortnite, I'll let that slide because that was specifically designed for a younger audience. But COD and Battlefield, I don't know. They kind of went off the deep end. Even though, you know, as much as I really, really like Battlefield 3 and 4 and 1, and even number 2, they kind of lost focus. Alright, let's go check those cylinders. I don't know, I mean, it's always up to the indie developers to save the scene. It's like, I don't know, it's strange. Really, really strange. Like, when BattleBit came out, they proved that destruction and, you know, solid shooting, like, gunplay is key. And then all those other, like, really good quality of life features, they just added it in the game. You know, they didn't make any excuses, they just did it. Whereas I remember, like, during some of the conferences I watched with Battlefield, when they were developing number 4, it was just like, oh, we can't do that, technical limitations, oh, that's hard, you know, that's server side, blah blah blah. I'm like, sure. They gave us like a scripted destruction. I'm like, come on, you know. The way I put it was that, like, the best way I could put it was that, ow, that COD went for that, and then Battlefield went COD. that's the simplest way I can describe it. For me, there's nothing wrong with Fortnite, but I feel like they could have made a separate type of COD. Like, for example, with Battlefield, they had Battlefield Friends. Like, if they want to do all that wacky stuff, then they could have just focused it on Battlefield Friends or whatever. And, you know, if COD wanted to do their wacky stuff, just do it like, I don't know, a spin-off of the franchise, but not make it the core franchise. But yeah. Alright, who the hell shot at me? I was hoping there'd be some, like, extra rare loot. Maybe I'm not looking at the right places. Oh, motherfucker. I got whacked. Alright, what did he hit me with? What is that? Rupture. Medkit. Oof. That's the only way to fix it. Okay. Alright, well, one medkit has been used, so I should probably exit. What the fuck? Whatever he hit me with that shit hurts. Alright, I gotta make sure this guy's down, then I go to loot the other guy. Oh, 2v1. 2v1 situation. Damn, what happened to this guy? Holy shit. Where'd he go? Come on, show yourselves. He shot at me earlier. Alright, you're dead. Alright. Go clear the area before I loot. Alright, another one. So as I was walking past this way, I think the only, like, I guess the feedback was, like, I would have to say that they just needed to, the AI is kind of goofy. They would just, like, literally just strafe right into your shots. And you can easily kite them or easily, like, jiggle peek, and they won't even shoot at you. So, I mean, I look forward to once the AI gets improved. Right now, it's just like, this is a tech demo. We're just at the main focus is like, just core gameplay, I guess. Right. What's this? Just gonna explore the shipyard here, just to see if we can find any rare loot. Alright. Yeah, it's super easy to counter the AI here. They're really like silly sometimes. But I'm pretty sure that over time they'll get overhauled. But I know that since it's a issue that it will eventually get fixed, I'm not too concerned. But, Alright, let's go get those. Actually, I wanted to see what was up here. So, like, loot up here. So I know that the NPCs, they're just gonna have, like, just their AKs and everything. Okay, I don't want to jump down there. I'm gonna go around the outside of the shipyard and see if there's any other areas that I can head to. I imagine all the like more powerful loots are probably in Vostok, if you can actually get there. I just thought that's really cool that, the dev is ex-military, so kind of getting insight to what, what he believes is a solid survival shooter. Oh shit. Can't go there. Or, what he wants the game to be. I know that you can swim in here. Let's see. Alright. Up did you go. Let's see what they got on this boat. What's this? thought it was like a mailbox or something. Am I missing something? What's this? A religious book. So, and got gloves. Oh, MP5. What? Casually on the ground. You know, OJ. Eyes on the prize. Oops, I did not meant to do that. Alright. We have quite a few guns with us. How much does this jacket cost? Let's see. About 80. Not worth carrying. What's this? Canned tuna. Alright, if I miss this, then okay. I haven't gotten up to that cylinder on the right side yet. I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything up there. And then I'll probably exit the shipyard and go sell some stuff. Oh, we got another one. That came from my right. Do I have space? Tuna. Snack on it. How much does these games go for? About 45 each. Alright. Let's head up that cylinder, see what we got. You know what? I didn't really observe what was up there. I only like went up there and shot at the bots. So let's see what's up there. Okay, so it's empty here. There's nothing on the other side. I wonder if can we get the stalker from Steam, right? I mean if I'm gonna wish list number 2, I kind of want to try number 1 and see what the what it was like and where the storyline kind of led. Show yourself. Oh, fuck. Alright, let me bandage up. I can't see the guy. Shooting from my left side. There we go. Yeah, we have no space for that. There's one guy down over here. All the way back here. Or did I? Thought I did. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll get him in a second. Let me just grab that attachment. Oh, okay. ACOG. I know where he is. Okay, there's at least 3. One this way. Okay. Yeah, the AK-12 kind of does work. There's one guy by the pier over there. I'll check it out in a second. Alright, alright. He wants to engage me. Damn it. I can see him. Let's just get it over here. Let's just drink something. Pop a med. Oh, I'm uncovered. God damn it. Um. $61 kg. If I would have popped this med, I should be good. Nope. Mustard. Get over this coffee. Here we go. I'm good now. God damn it. Alright, we're good, right? Holy, okay. There's a Remington here. I mean, how much is that worth? It's hard to come by. 820. Alright, let's try and get some crackers here. Tourniquet, I need that. I Alright, we're gonna have to just get rid of one of these. Okay. Whoops. Let's eat one more piece. Okay, should be good now. Alright, let's go extract. Alright, let me just see if there's anything else out this way. Alright, looks like this zone is closed off. Yeah, the only way in there is the same way out. Okay, it's walled off. I'm assuming that it's like there's literally nothing over here. This direction. Yeah, today was so nice. It was raining, it was cloudy, and then when the sun went down, it was like the sky was like peach yellow, pinkish, and then blue. It's all over the place. Go, buddy. See what you got. I might actually have to restart the game shortly. Yeah, I'm pretty encumbered. Gonna have to extract now. Wait, if there's a Mark 18 somewhere. What's that? Orange juice. Candle beans. Alright, we're good. Let's go. The cans of beans were the thing in DayZ. Let's head back. Go back to the cellar. We're gonna keep the other, like the MP5, the K21. I'm gonna keep those in my hideout. Oh boy, what a start. What is over that way? I'm curious. I'm gonna go head towards that way. Kakusta and Kotka shipyard. Now that I get an idea what the shipyard is like, let's see what this zone is about. It's still a solid 79 in my room, even if I had the window open. So yeah, I could open, like crack it open a little bit more, I guess. Highway. All right. I'm gonna gear up and check the highway and see what we got. Definitely encumbered. Nothing amazing. I'm just gonna grab his meds, so. My stuff is way more valuable than all of this combined. I literally can sell all the AK-74Us. Battery. Boots. What else? Oh, come on. That's cheap. Trying to transact here. Alright, where did that shot came from? How are you gonna ruin my transaction? You guys see him? I really need to wipe my screen. The dust is like confusing me sometimes. They came from the right. Guys, no more. Alright, how much ammo do I have? 58. What we got here? We'll sell those. How much do these go for? Like 100? 80? 80 and 90? Right. Probably I'll take a break, eat something, and we'll explore the other side. Highway. Okay, let's go ahead and so we got the KP31 right here. Try and fit everything here. Okay. AK-12. Whoops. I think I have 2 of these. Whoops. Alright. Get up there. Damn it. Alright. I think it can only fit 2 rifles on one section. Come over here. Alright. What do we got? We got the RK95. I'm not exactly sure what weapon that is. Looks like a Galil, honestly. Oh. Come on. Alright, alright. I got this. Come on. I think it's because the collision with the other weapon is just why it's like falling off. I think I had to face it the other way. Okay, that's the best I can do. MP5. Alright, I gotta try and fit that in there. I'm gonna be surprised if I actually do it. I mean, it fits, right? Okay, I'm just gonna move all of these guys down. Whoops. It's my trophy collection. Okay. Let's just do like... Okay, we're just gonna put all the long sides here. Where did it go? Okay. You can literally put 2 on each. Save some space. I can put like 2 of these guys. Like that. Save some space. Caress. Oops. It fell. Any more optics up here? Yeah. Dude, I could literally put 3 of these together. Oh. Like that. All right. We got 2 of these. 1, 2, 3. POSPs. Got the leopard here. Dude, I wish they had the 8X. I'm gonna take the Glock with me. Just gonna put my 1911 away. There it is. Go down there. Perfect. Silencers. I guess we'll put it on this row. But first of all, which one can I use? Okay. Okay. We'll just put that one away. I think that's for the Western style weapons. There it is. Okay. Meatballs. Okay. Let's put these away. Came out there with a good amount of meds, which is nice. Tourniquets. Oh, right, we got the Remington. I forgot about that. I guess right now all the weapons are using the same ammo. It's just for the sake of the demo, but eventually they're gonna have separate ammunitions, like, you know, 7.62s, NATO rounds or whatever, 5.56 rounds. Oh boy, it's gonna need its own section here. Okay, let me see if I can fit this. There we go. It was surprisingly hard to get the Remington. I mean, you can't buy him, but finding him was a different story. There you go. I was gonna move him as far left as possible. Yeah. Wow, that actually fit. Wow, okay. No. Okay. Damn it. There we go. Let's see. Maybe I can try and find a way to fit this. So we're just gonna do. Alright, better do this. It's like Tetris. What if I were to do this? Come on. There's no way that it doesn't fit. What? Oh, there it is. That only took a while. This one's a little tricky. Is this a Finnish like MP40? Oh, it's like the Puppet Shaw. Puppet Shaw. No, it's like the Finnish version of it. Come on. Oh, okay. There it is. It's coming together. Got a hybrid site. Hybrid here. Okay. Tourniquets. Meat. How much does these give? 50? Not bad. I bring a lemonade with me. Sure, I can find a bunch of like loot food. It'll be fine. These ones I should probably sell. Alright, I'm probably gonna go eat. So, 30 minutes again, I guess. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens at the highway zone of the map. So yeah, maybe. Let me cap the frames, by the way. I don't need it to be unlimited. 60. Why does head bob keep turning on? I don't know why. Hello. Throwing the attic. Alrighty. Oh, Jesus Christ. um. Should I try a different weapon? Should I try the RK? Yeah, let's try something else. I was trying to find better pants. I couldn't find any. Like camel pants, at least. Alright, KR21. Yeah, let's try the KR21 actually. Let's see. Interesting. Sleep well, AK-12. Alright, let's go. Ready to roll. Yeah, it's good so far. If I have like extraction or survival shooter that I can actually run, I'll play it. You know, no matter like what development stage it's in. Like I know that especially if it's an early access game, I know that things are gonna change. So and the developer is very passionate about his work. So even if it's like rough around edges here and there, I'm not worried at all. I'm not too concerned about anything. For me, it's like focus on performance, focus on optimization, worry about the other stuff after. But yeah, that's what he's been doing. So I look forward to continual dev updates and all that stuff. I think the radius at which you can pick up an item should be a little bit bigger. So you have to like stare directly at it. So here's what I mean. So if I would let me just loot these guys real quick. Okay, so what I mean is that, for example, there's a can on the ground, right, like right there. If you were to, you kind of have to like predict where your crosshair is. So your crosshair is not. Well, I guess if you high ready it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if you low ready it, then it's above. You have to like, it's right there. Rather than here or here. It's like up there. But if you high ready it, it points it But yeah, if you high ready, obviously you're gonna start draining some armor stamina. That's why you low ready it. But yeah. It's just that whenever I go pick up items, you see me kind of struggle to pick it up. Because I'm like, I'm looking at it like from here, but where it should be there. But now that I know that it's because of the low ready stance, then yeah, now it's not an issue. I just really think this inspect animation is probably one of the best. Honestly, the best that I've seen yet so far. Like, it's integrated with the attachment system, and then the inspect system shows both sides. Plus, you can see these, fire rate switch change. This is really neat. Reminds me of Crisis. Go. I think the one thing that I noticed is that it's the same way with EFT, is that the lighting of the weapon is very awkward because it seems like there's a light shining from the bottom left pointing upwards to the right. That's why the weapon appears glowing from the corner left side. But that's easily fixed, literally, by changing the way the lighting works. But it's a non-issue. It's not really something that really matters a whole lot. I just think that's one of those tidbits. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about like graphical inaccuracies or whatever. It's just like I'm more concerned about gameplay than anything. Jesus Christ. I like the fact that you can turn on music in the game, ambient music. Really adds to the atmosphere. I'm not exactly sure where the... I guess it's like over here. Juice box. Santa jacket. Yeah, I'm not sure where those shots are ringing from. that where he was? I actually hit the jump button. That actually took me by surprise. Okay, let's just fill her up. I might actually have to sell here. There you are. Oh, it's another one. They cost 1,000? Holy shit. I guess hats are pretty rare in this game. Soda. That's crazy. I thought I swear. Wearing hiking pants. Oh, this costs 100. Same thing. What? Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's go get some stuff. Maybe get some more ammo. Alright. Mosin. PU, PRO. Micro. Those are 1000 H. Interesting. I get one of them. Yeah, I guess it doesn't hurt to get a Mosin. First of all, let me see. I just need to make space for this. Stand over here. Okay. $7,000. I can beat that. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can get the meds. G18. Get the meds. Let's load some stuff up. Another Mazen. You know what? That works. What's this? Four seconds. Bunch of tuna cans. Once you go insulated, thermal insulated bottle, you can never go back. Cold water stays cold, hot water stays hot, or liquid. I keep thinking it's like something that's gonna spawn on top of that rack. I think the reason why the dev put the lighting on the bottom left side of the weapon is to show how the weapon model looks, because in reality it's probably really dark, you know? So you won't be able to see the design. I think that was just intentional, but I'm sure they'll be able to fix that later on. Alright, we're just gonna go to the other zone, see how it goes. Is it me or is this sun actually went lower than previously? So, interestingly enough, I can do that. Ooh. Whoa. That is so cool. Let's try. Not exactly sure. to the highway. It's gonna be interesting. That way seems Petersburg. Interesting. Alright, let me heal up real quick. Oh yeah, that's dark. Look at that. That doesn't open, I guess. Oh. Hey now. Let's go. With me, bitch. Let the shots ring. You know, the only way I can tell where they're shooting from is not even the muzzle flash. It's when the bullet smoke, like the smoke trail, or either when like bullet hit an object and the dust flies. That's the only way I know. And some of the muzzle flash too. That's the only way I know. Come here, AK. Alright. Might have to try and find healing. If I run out of meds, I would have to exit the area. Try and come back with better or more like equipment. Trying to see how far I can go outwards. Alright, so it's like an invisible wall over here. So like a outer perimeter of this. I'll make my way in. I just wanted to see where I can trek along. We off to St. Petersburg. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, alright. Well, let's go. Shots ringing from over here. Yeah, I probably won't have enough meds. I need to come back. Unless I wing it, but yeah, that'd be too risky. Don't want to lose my K21, you know? Unless I magically find meds. Yeah, I'm super low on ammo. Well. Think. Show yourselves. Think. Ah, damn it. And I had to whip up the tourniquet. Alright, here it is. I take one more shot and I had to actually exit this zone. Unless I can magically find some bandages, you know? Alright. Yeah, I gotta go heal. Unfortunately. Oh, shit. Let's do this. Alright, so that way is the shipyard, so this way is the back to the square. Back to the merchant guy. Area 05. Get shot. Running like this. What you got? KP31. Pretty sure I have one of those. No, she didn't. Oh, no, she didn't. Hold up. Alright, let's switch it back to day. Alright, I'm gonna go hunt these guys. She didn't just shout at me. Ow. Is this like perfectly daylight? Ooh. Yeah, this game looks really nice sometimes.